All right, guys. When it comes to travel, quite often we have a little bit of hiccups that take place, and a lot of times guys have hiccups. It's usually when it comes to the ladies, and to the ladies, sometimes it's the gentlemen. We're going to talk about that when it comes to today's topic, which is the 72 most dangerous animals in South America, and they're not stuck in the jungle. They're actually in the cities. We're going to talk about that in details here on Love Crossing Borders. Tonight's episode will be a call in or a panel episode. So for you guys that have stories to tell those stories. Share your opinion because I want to hear what you guys have to say. And what's up to all of you out there? I got my drink in hand. We all know it's Friday night. I got an empty beer glass, so you automatically know what I might be drinking tonight. Beer. Yeah, beer. Let me know what you all are going to be drinking tonight because, like I said, we're going to have a guest in. Then we're going to start with you guys with a panel. I promise you this week, I will not be long winded because I want to hear what you all have to say compared to what I have to say. And the reason why I brought this topic up is because there are individuals this week in Medellin, like always in Medellin or Cartagena. Two more individuals were drugged and robbed within the last 72 hours. Yeah, two more guys, two more tourists. One of the gentlemen knew Spanish, was very fluent in Spanish, and somehow, some way, even though he had been pre-warned, even though he had sat back and watched the video, shout out to DC Rob. He had watched DC Rob videos in Medellin, warning guys of certain things to do and not to do. And this goes for you ladies as well. And yet and still, this gentleman decided to do what he wanted to do. Now, you guys wondering, why am I dressed in the Hawaiian tourist outfit? There's a reason behind that. I'm going to explain to you guys in a little while after I give these shout outs, because I know that you guys are here and I appreciate you more than you realize. Starting with the live stream queen herself, Felicia. Miss Felicia Jordan, I appreciate you being here. I hope you're comfortable. Hope that you got your drink in hand. Hope that you got your shower, got your hair right, that you're just relaxing this evening to enjoy this particular topic. Like I said, tonight's topic is why are men so attracted to some of the most dangerous animals in South America? And they need to be on Netflix. We got Don Omar in the building. Don, I'm looking to hear from you. Knock, knock. I'm here. I finally made it, guys. All right. And that's even me. From me, let's scroll down a little bit. Thank you very much, King and Dreams. I'm looking forward to King and Dreams being on this live stream as a guest in a few moments, and we're going to make sure that we put his channel up and coming, growing YouTuber. Thank you for the donation, brother. I appreciate you, and I really mean that. So I'm excited about you being on here. All right. We got the Conqueror on here right now. Kang the Conqueror. Oh, yeah. A lot of guys, you need to look up who Kang the Conqueror is in Marvel Comics. He's going to be the next. If you thought Thanos was doing it in the last Marvel series, wait till you see what Kang the Conqueror actually has planned for the Marvel comic book series. So all the movies that they're working on now, the multiverses, all that has to do with Kang the Conqueror. I promise you. All right. Spoiler alert. Top of the early of this evening. This evening is live to see what it is. Shout out to C. Okay, all right. You kind of threw me off with a lot of that, but I appreciate you, brother. We got Jay the Queen saying hello to all the guys out here. Also, we got the man who I appreciate also, Charles, in the building with drink in hand. Speaking of drink in hand, Charles, tonight I am going to be drinking some Bogota beer from the Bogota Beer Company. Now, many of you who have been to Colombia already know what this company is because you've seen their restaurants or their bars all over the country. They're not just located in Cali. They're located all over the place, and they make so much money that they got their own beer brand in the local grocery store. So I'm going to be enjoying some Bogota beers. Shout out to my boy TA because me and TA We this morning we went out to. Now notice I said this morning we went out to the restaurant across the street from where I stay. So we have our breakfast and chill. By the time we got done chilling and relaxing, it was like 12 o'clock, right? So TA hits me up. He said, "Hey Dre," he said, "if you want to hang out later, have a few beers, we can have some beers later. We go to our favorite little spot, right?" I was like, "We could go now." We st- we stayed in that spot drinking beers and greeting people and meeting people from the states and just having a good time and just watching people from 12 o'clock to like 7 o'clock in the evening. So that's why I only got a couple beers because I've been drinking beers all day long, which is something I normally don't do. Now I got to work it all off in the gym mañana, tomorrow. All right, but he's stuck at work. So, brother, I got your back. We got the one, the only Mr. Ace, Ace live from wherever he is in the world. All right, because they love the dream. This is true because they love the dream of what was sold to them. Absolutely correct, my friend. Because guys love the dream and they don't think about that the women in South America are part of the 72 most dangerous animals in South America that Netflix has on this show. All right, Victor's in the building. What's up, brother? Victory is in the building. Mr. Asher himself. All right, GP, Brazil or die. I like the other one that you have, investment or die as well. I like the other one that you have, global paper also. All right, Kings and Dreams. Once again, giving shout out to Ace. All right, millennial economics. I like that. Let me know if you got a YouTube channel so I can give you the shout outs and I can look that information up as well. All right. It is really 72 different animals. And we're going to talk about that here on Love Crossing Borders. Now, as I was saying, there's a reason why I'm dressed like this. You see me? Fashionable. But yet, what do I look like? I look like you. Andre, you don't look like me. Yes, I do. Because when you come to South America, the first mistake you make, you don't know or you don't realize this is how you look to Colombians, to Venezuelans, to Brazilians, to those in Ecuadorians, those in other parts of from Bolivia all the way down to Argentina. This is how you look in their eyes. That's why I wore this tourist shirt on purpose. Even though you may have a button-down shirt or a polo and you look completely different, do realize they are not food. Well, because I'm black, I blend in. I don't know who told you that lie, but you need to get that out your head. Most of us have features that do not look like Afro-Colombians. You don't look like an Afro-Brazilian. You definitely don't look like an Afro-Peruvian. You definitely don't look like any of the indigenous. You look like this. You look like a tourist from the moment you get off the plane. That's why they know to come to you. Can I get your bag, sir or ma'am? Because you look like a tourist. That's why they give you a different price to drive to your Airbnb in Parque Aires compared to if it was just a regular person, because you look like this in their eyes. That's the first thing that you need to know when you come to South America that causes a lot of you guys trouble. We're going to get back to the stories of the guys that got drugged or got and robbed this past week. Like I said, it happened over the last 72 hours, 2 different incidents. But the first mistake that they made, even though one of the guys was fluent in Spanish, had all the warning signs, had watched the videos of, have been a faithful watcher of DC Rob and how much he warns guys, be careful when you come to other countries. And even though he had all the warning signs and he had Spanish, so he couldn't blame it on that he didn't know Spanish. The guy was fluent in Spanish. He still got drugged, still got robbed, woke up the next day, and the only thing that he was fortunate to still have was his passport. The girl got away. DC Rob had already warned people, if you have somebody coming to your hotel room, make sure you either get or coming to your Airbnb, make sure you take a picture of their photo. He didn't do that. He turned away from his drink. He's drinking aguardiente. He brought the person to who knows nothing about to his place. You see how all that is building up? So did the first guy that got robbed hours or days before this gentleman I'm talking about. Same scenario. For those of you that continue to travel to Medellin or are in Medellin, you know this is a staple. I've heard this statement more than once when it comes to you guys traveling to Medellin or Cartagena. It's not a matter of when I get robbed, Dre, or if I get robbed. It's just a matter of when. You guys get robbed so much that you suck it up like it's all right. As long as I don't get killed, it's par for the course. You telling me that it's worth dealing with one of the most dangerous animals in South America to where you put your life and your finances on the line? This guy not only lost the Spanish-speaking guy or the second guy or the gentleman that I was just speaking about in regards to his story. He not only lost everything, one of the things that he lost was his computer. So he hasn't been able to work since he's been here in Colombia. All the money in his wallet, that's gone. iPhone, brand new iPhone, gone. With his credit cards, they took over $3,800 out of his bank account in less than 24 hours. How they do that? None of our business. They did it. I don't know how they did it, but they did it. Who did it? One of 72 most dangerous animals in South America. Who are you talking about, Andre? I'm talking about bottom feeders. Beautiful bottom feeders. The chicks that y'all that many of us continue to date and mate. You ignore the millions of decent women that would never put you in that situation, and you continue to run and scamper and bow the knee to bottom feeders just because they look good. You don't know if she can give you an orgasm. You don't know if she got the best oral sex that you ever had. You don't know if she's doing anal. You don't know what she can do. All you did when you was in Cartagena, you saw a beautiful face, a big breast, small waistline, nice hips, and all you knew was that she was beautiful. And she told you 300,000 pesos. You talked her down to 200 because that's how much you guys are paying in Cartagena now. Y'all paying Sasua prices. If you think you're getting away with coming to Cartagena, that's done. You paying Sasua prices in Cartagena now. I'll repeat, you guys are paying Sasua prices in Cartagena, Colombia, and in Medellin. Well, I didn't have to pay that much. Okay, when's the last time you've been here? I was here 2 weeks ago. Okay, that particular one didn't charge you, but you better believe the word is going around among the ladies that 250,000 is going to be the norm from now on. You don't know how her sex is. All you know is one thing: she's beautiful. And when she robs you, you realize she was nothing but a bottom feeder. So we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about why is it that men, and like I said, I'm going to ask some of you guys, I'm going to share the link, and I'm not going to talk long. I'm going to share the link for individuals to be able to come on and give their opinion. But I am going to have my man come on in a moment, who I want to be our guest today, King and Dreams, because he travels so much, many different locations. So he has a perspective of more than one location. So I'm going to bring him on in a few moments. But then after that, I want to bring some other guys on and ladies on. Ladies, same thing. Same thing. Today, some ladies, give you a perfect example. Shout out to my man TA, who I hang out with. Give you a perfect example. Ladies, today, There were two ladies that came down here to Colombia to get their teeth done here in Cali. Very common. Cali is very well known for people getting their teeth done. I got my done. Andrea got hers done. Kanye came down here to get his done, as well as many other entertainers. But I'm gonna tell you what the problem with you ladies, especially you sisters, and this is, I've seen this happen from the first time I saw it on the Ace Lives videos, and Ace probably don't remember this, but I do remember this, to today. I'm gonna say this, and I'm not gonna even sugarcoat it. Black women with passports, you are an embarrassment. I said it, and I'm gonna say it again. You sisters with passports, you're not an embarrassment because you're getting drugged. I'm not saying that. You're not an embarrassment because you're out there wilding in the club and throwing money in the air like the dudes do. I'm not saying that. You are an embarrassment because you bring that same "I'm Miss Independent, you can't tell me anything" attitude to another country, and that's dangerous. I don't know how many times I've heard brothers try to warn or help sisters in Brazil, try to warn or help sisters in Colombia, try to warn or encourage sisters in DR, and y'all act like, hey, nobody tell y'all nothing. And the brothers try to tell y'all. I'll give you a perfect example tonight. There were two sisters that came to get their dental work done. They decided to stay over, get some more work done on their teeth because they didn't like the results. So they wanted something changed. Cool, that happens. Here's the catch. Instead of getting another hotel, they tell my boy TA, who's trying to help them, a brother, trying to help, look out for the sisters. Don't want nothing to happen to our sisters, right? The queens. Try to tell them, ladies, it's 7 o'clock at night. What do you think you're doing? Well, where are you going to stay? We don't need a hotel room. Why? We're getting a flight out of here. It's after 7. It's CaliColombia. What flight are you taking? Well, there's a flight leaving out at 11:30 going to New York. Now, I know there is no flights leaving Cali at 11:30. Cali airport shuts down. You could come in maybe at a certain time, like 9, 10, 11, 12. I've experienced that. No flights leave Cali. Same thing with Bogota, and that's the biggest airport in the country. You ain't flying out of Bogota at 1 o'clock in the morning, 12 o'clock in the morning. That's not happening. Maybe 6, maybe 5:30, maybe 4:30, but you couldn't tell the sisters nothing. Why? Because y'all come with that same Miss Independent, you can't tell me nothing. I've heard stories like that from brothers in Brazil that was trying to encourage sisters to help sisters out, and the sisters turned on the brothers. Now let's go back 4 or 5 years ago, and I don't know if Ace remember this. Ace was doing a live stream in Parque Yeras. This was his first year of YouTubing. I remember when Ace used to give out his cards to people in the community. Hey, subscribe to my channel. And I remember one time this white girl touched the hair of a black girl live on Ace's live stream. Now, they really weren't even part of the live stream. And they put on the most embarrassing show that I had ever seen. The white girl apologized, and she said, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to disrespect you. I didn't know, blah, 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 blah." She said, "I'm a girl, I'm a woman just like you. I'm just inquisitive. I just was asking." And these ghetto heifers just embarrassed themselves on a live stream while Ace is trying to take care of business in Parque Years. I'll never forget that. You sisters with passports, you are a dang embarrassment. When your brothers who are from the States, who travel to these countries, can't tell you anything, take your tail home, put that passport in the shoebox until you learn you can't bring that "I'm Miss Independent, you can't tell all the single, you can't bring that to other countries. You will come up missing somewhere. See, y'all ain't gonna, you sisters ain't gonna be satisfied until you come up missing like one of them little blind white girls that come up missing in Aruba. And then y'all all of a sudden want to have a prayer meeting on Sunday. I'm letting you know now, sisters, y'all are embarrassing. I'm tired of every time a brother, that happened to me. We were at dinner. We trying to help this other sister out. All of a sudden, she just disappeared. She lied to us and said, "Oh, I'll come over there and enjoy dinner with my brothers." And this, we're like, "You ain't got to," but we're just saying, you know, we saw you sitting alone, sister. You don't have to be here in this country by yourself. You know, this may not be your city. I know you just came down here maybe for your teeth, but no, I'll be there. You ain't got to lie to us. Lie to your man in the States. Lie to your father. Lie to yourself. But sisters, you ain't got to lie to us in another country. What did she do? We glanced and she disappeared. Why are you lying? If you had no plans on hanging out with the brothers, that's cool. Nothing wrong with that, sisters. I know y'all, I'm like this. I'm like this too, sisters. Hear me out. The last person I want to see when I leave the United States is y'all. And the last person y'all want to see when you leave the United States is us. You got your passport to see something foreign. We got our passports to see something foreign. But if we see you by yourself and we don't want you to get harmed or hurt, that I'm Miss Independent, you can't tell me nothing, that's going to get your head found somewhere. This is South America. And one of the 72 deadliest things in South America is not just female. It's these dudes out here too. You will come up found somewhere, playing around, trying to be Miss Independent. So when your brothers walk up on you in Brazil and say, "Hey, sister, what you up to? Do you need any help? Do you know what this is?" If you just need a brother to walk you and escort you out the club because you don't want to be bothered with nobody, you better take advantage of it. Stop all that Miss Independent. Keep all that I'm independent BS. I'm a feminist. Can't no man tell me nothing. Forget Kevin Samuel in the manosphere. We ain't got nothing to do with that. We just trying to make sure that you make it home safely, sisters. We ain't trying to sleep with you. I'll repeat. The last piece of sex that we want to have when we get on our plane and fly 7 to 9 hours to Brazil is sex with a female from the United States. You the last piece of pussy we thinking about. We got a passport to get away from your pussy. Why would we want to have your pussy in another country? Your pussy's still the same. And we understand you feel the same way about us. You did not get on a plane, fly those hours to get to DR or Jamaica or whatever country you going to with your girls trip just so you can run across an American dude to have sex with. You don't want our sex. We understand it. We don't have no problem with it. But if the brothers are trying to protect you, leave that ego at home. I don't care if you with 3 of your girlfriends and you the only one that got some sense to hear what a brother is saying. Sisters, the airport is closed in this city. I recommend y'all get a room. It is dangerous to take a taxi down that road at night, ladies. Let's put it like this. Only reason I'm driving it because I got my own vehicle. But you will not see me driving down that 20-mile stretch of road by myself in a taxi. Because I know what those indigenous people do to cars going down that road, that dark road on your way to the Cali airport. Talk about some flight leaving at 11:30. Go ahead. Somebody gonna cut one of your breasts off and then you're gonna be mad. I went to South America and they attacked me and they cut one of my breasts off. And now you all on BET telling lies about South America, not telling the truth that your ego was so big from being in the States that when you left the States, black men couldn't tell you shit. So sisters, I'm talking to y'all too tonight. So when we come to this panel, it's not just the brothers that's dealing with the 72 most deadliest animals, the bottom feeders in South America. You dealing with them too. And the number one way that you dealing with them is because you hard-headed and can't nobody tell you nothing. That's your biggest problem. Yet and still, can I pour me a beer, guys? Can I just pour me a beer? All right, about to go to the comment section for a split second. All right, models and bottles for life. All right, GP, I hear you, brother. We got victory once again. It's Arabian coffee. This. Oh man, that's what's up, man. I like drinking coffee from around the world now. All right. Oh, shout outs, giving shout outs. Que paso? Okay, guys. We got Tevin in the building. Shout out. Charles talked to Felicia. We got Felicia girlfriend. Hey, girlfriend. Hey, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Andre and Andre love crossing borders. The MCU needs, yeah. Man, listen. Once they bring the Fantastic Four to the MCU, you already know they bringing Doom along with them. So, yeah. Hey, Jen. Hello, I sent you and your wife an email asking if we need a COVID test before coming to Cal. No, you don't. You don't need a COVID test. Take it from me. I know that. Because I'll tell you how I know, Jen. But you do need the MIG. The MIG. Let me put this link in here. Let me take a second, guys. I'm gonna send you I'm gonna give you a link. You need to fill this out, and this is for anybody that's coming to Colombia. Let me make sure I've got I got the English version. You have to fill this out. Forgive me, my cell phone. You have to fill this out 72 hours before you come to Colombia. So you don't need to take the blood test. I mean the COVID exam or COVID tests. But this form that I just put in, the link, you have to complete that 72 hours. And I'm telling you, they will stop you at the airport and you look like, I got 15 minutes to get on the plane. Well, that's your fault because you had 72 hours to fill that out. So if you come in here on a Friday, you need to have it filled out at least by Wednesday. At least, I think it's 72, but the safe thing, I would do it 48 hours, at least within 48 hours. Okay. Now, back and just to I look forward to seeing you guys, Jen, when you guys come through. Okay, here's the kicker though. If you are not vaccinated in Colombia and you have not taken a test and brought results with you, you may not be able to get into every area. There are clubs that still ask for your card. Now, the places that I go to, they don't ask for the card. But some of the restaurants that me and the guys have walked into, they were like, where's your card? The movie theater, where's your card? So don't be surprised if you do not have a vaccination card and there are places that say you can't come in. I mean, there's enough alternative restaurants that you can enjoy too, or alternative places, but do realize Colombia is like 50-50 when it comes to carding you. So I keep my card with me in my wallet and Andre keeps hers. So, and that's one of the number one reasons why we got vaccinated, because we knew that Colombia is like 50-50 when it comes to asking for the card. When I went to go see Morbius the other day at the movie theater, they was like, where's your card? And I was able to pull my card out. But make sure, Jennifer, that link that I just put in the description, that's very, very important. You got to fill that out. Clyde in the building. If you want to come on the panel, Clyde, in about 30 minutes, because I'm gonna have my man come on. My man King of Dreams is going to be coming on. We're going to be chopping it up for a second. Then we're going to have you guys come on. Like I said, I'm not going to ramble all night. Then you guys hear me later on. But I want to hear what you guys have to say early. What's up, Will, in the building? Dre, I appreciate all the content. Keeping up. Thanks, Will. I appreciate that, brother. All right. See, here you go. Buenas noches. Oh, good evening. Total to everyone. Good evening to everyone. Okay. Love crossing borders. I appreciate that. You see, I was able to read it, brother. Hey, babe, can you do me a favor, beautiful? Can you pass me my notepad? Thank you. I love you. A little bit?
Exactly. No, that's it.
That's it? Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, baby. Love you. All right. Always go to NBC site. Yeah, you go to the NBC site as well. Let's get those likes up. Thank you, Felicia. I appreciate you. Big bro, caught the live. Yeah, hey Terrell in the building. I'll be in Cali Wednesday. All right, hit me up. I'm gonna put my email in the link as well, guys. So anybody that's coming here, let me know. Also, guys, I'm gonna let you know also something that's very important. This tonight is my last evening, other than if we're talking about in general, or if I'm putting a video up. This is the last time that you guys will hear me talk about CaliColombia. I'll repeat, unless we're talking.
Sorry to interrupt. Just to let you know to the audience that Thursday, Friday, there's no any clubs or bars open because it's Semana Santa. Okay.
Ah,
Saturday is the
so
only day
so
that you can go out and have fun and drink.
so Thursday, if this Thursday coming up,
Thursday and Friday, there's no any clubs,
no
no any
clubs,
babies
no
out there.
bars, no nothing.
No, everybody's at home.
Saturday, yes, but because of the Easter celebration, Passover,
Yeah.
so Friday, Thursday, and Friday here in Colombia, a lot of the clubs and bars, maybe one or two might be open, but for the most part, they're going to be closed. Saturday and Sunday they'll be open, but Thursday and Friday in Colombia, a lot of the clubs and bars, some of your favorite spots will be closed. Thanks for letting me know that, Andrea. All right, so I forgot what I was about to say. She threw me off. All right. Oh, you're going to be in Cali. So, guys, email me. Like I was saying, this is the last time I'm going to talk about Cali, Colombia, as far as hyping up the city, blah, 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 blah. I'll tell you why. We don't want y'all to come down here fucking it up. It's the last one. This is the last city we got. This is all we got. You've already messed up Medellin. You tore that apart. We're going to be talking about dudes getting hooked on drugs and dudes getting drugged and dudes. Because, yeah, one of the ways that, nobody talk about that? Oh, one of the ways these beautiful ladies they don't have to drug you. All they do is get you hooked on a drug. Some of you dudes ain't never touched a cold nothing in your life, and you sniffing everything in Colombia. Everything. Some of you sitting up here talking about, I ain't never smoked no Colombian weed. Now you sit up there and you wonder why everything you got coming up missing. Your dreams, your thoughts, your imagination, your sleep is missing. So some of these women, all they got to do is look good and have you pop a pill, have you sniff something, smoke something that you ain't in the States, you ain't never smoked nothing. But she's so beautiful. But ain't nobody talking about that part of the 72 most dangerous animals, these bottom feeders that's getting y'all. So you done messed up Medellin. That's tore the hell up. You a tourist, they look at you like, Barranquilla is so quiet that during the festival, that's probably the only hype time it is. Most of y'all don't even know how to get to San Andreas. So, and once you get done there for a day or two, you're bored out of your mind on that island. So you ain't going there too often. You done ravished Cartagena. You have ravished. It's only 5 major cities. You have ravished Cartagena. I mean, you could put 6 if you want to put San Andreas. I mean, Santa Marta. Destroyed. Y'all calling Cartagena the next Sosua. Prices in Cartagena for pay for play, 250,000 pesos. Them chicks quoting y'all American dollars in Cartagena now. Y'all getting bodies now in Cartagena? Cartagena robberies like crazy in Cartagena. All you Sosua dudes ran to Cartagena and you fucked it up. You didn't even, Cartagena ain't even stay good for a year and a half. Y'all fuck up so fast. Bogota is the capital. And so y'all run down to the bottom feeder side of town automatically, and y'all get got. Y'all was getting got in Bogota before you got. Bogota was the first one that was drugging and robbing people. The first ones. See, the most famous one is Medellin, but where Medellin got it from was Bogota. So it's only one city left. And I'd be damned if I hype it up and y'all come down here and fuck it up. So I promise you, from this day forth, unless we're talking like in general, or if we're talking about like if a guy says cost of living or stuff like that, I ain't saying a damn thing, nothing else about Cali. Nothing. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I refuse to have y'all come down here and mess up the only major city left in a whole country. Because the most of you dudes are not going to come down here, and you're not going to Manizales, the coffee region. You aren't going to Pareda. You aren't going to Armenia. You aren't going to St. John. You aren't going to Santa Rosa, St. Vincent. You ain't going to none of those areas. You ain't going to Choco because you know you're going to come afloat messing with them brothers. So you sure ain't going to Choco. They broke as could be. You think they trying to rob you in Medellin and Cartagena. Go ahead, go take your black tail to Choco. You ain't coming back from there. So you ain't got the balls to go there because ain't nobody that crazy. And it's only one city left. Y'all got one city left that people can come here and it ain't tourist stuff. You don't look like this. One. Well, what about one? You got one left that you ain't fucked up. Cali. And if I keep hyping it up, the wrong element's gonna come down here. Because this how it works. You come down, you invite your boys down, but you might be a cool dude, but your boy is a fucking idiot. So he invite a bunch of his idiotic friends, because that's how y'all did in Medellin and Sosua, and y'all did it in Thailand, and y'all did it in Mexico and Cancun. Y'all hang out in droves, in hordes. How do I know? I was in the drove in the horde with you. I was y'all back in the day. So then what ends up happening is this. The women that end up drugging dudes is the cousin to a female that's a decent female here in Cali. So she come here and she teach the girls, the pros here, how to drug y'all. Now all of a sudden bodies come in. Andre, we're just talking about that. Nobody can say over the last 5, 10 years that I know of that somebody said somebody got drugged in Cali and they woke up 3 days. That don't happen here. And if it, like I said, if it does, it's so far in between. Nobody even knows. It's an anomaly. Guy goes to Cali and gets robbed. Yeah, for a cell phone. But ain't nobody broke into your Airbnb and stole everything. Everything. That don't happen here. Guy got shot at. Yeah, one dude got shot. In the 5 years I've been here, one dude got shot at. One. Guess how many bodies they got in Cartagena? Bogota. Guess how many YouTube videos out there, dudes that came up floating and their body had to be shipped back to the States in Medellin? So when I say this is my last time talking about Cali, y'all know I live here. Me and Andre will talk about it in general purposes, but as far as hyping it up like I was all that time, guys, you need to come to Cali. Check it out. The Cali curves. I come up with the Cali curves and y'all just ran with it. Y'all done branded my statement. Y'all making YouTube videos on what I said. And I made that private for my friends that were in the WhatsApp group when it was just a few of us in Ace's WhatsApp group. And y'all just took it and ran with it. Cali curves. Ain't never even been here. Y'all holler Cali curves. So I mean this from the bottom of my heart. I'm not hyping Cali up. I'm not going to talk about it with hype. I'm not even just gonna, I'm gonna downplay it and make it seem like it's the worst city in freaking world. In the world, because I mean it. Y'all not about to come down here and mess this city up like y'all have done other cities. Andre, that wasn't me. Like I said, it may not have been you, but it could have been one of them ignorant fools that you been riding with. But that's my boy. Was he doing stupid shit in the States? Yeah. Guess where else he doing stupid shit? In South America. So that's what my point is. Enough of my rambling. Enough of my rambling. Let me see if I can get to my notes. Now, these notes are basically for when I bring my man, my partner on board, King of Dreams. I want to have Big Boss on here too, talk about Brazil. If anybody wants to talk about Brazil from that perspective of why men are attracted to bottom feeders, why they are attracted to one of the 50 to 72 most dangerous animals in South America. I'm gonna skip past some of these, many of these, and I appreciate you, Richie Rich, roller tape. Spit that game, Dre. I'm trying, brother. I'm trying. Seriously, because I don't want ladies to think that it's just the guys. Because I sit back and I see you ladies, that ego thing, you got to stop doing that. You're gonna come up floating. Ladies, you won't be satisfied until one of y'all got your body shipped back home. If your brothers who come to South America more than you do are trying to put you up on game, you listen to your brother. You may not listen to us back home in the States because you miss independent. We got you. We don't give a damn no more. That's why we got passports. We do not give a damn what you think. Go ahead, be Miss Independent, feminine, feminism. Take your banners. We don't care if you want to be LGBT, elemental P. We don't give a damn about none of that because we got passports now. So do your thing in the States. But if your brothers see you and it's a problematic situation that you might be in trouble, and we trying to tell you, sister, you might not want to do this in South America. You might want to put that little ego down that you built up in the States, talking about I don't need no man. In South America, sister, you need a man. Even if at the airport he telling you, sister, how much they charge you for that taxi? He said 100,000 pesos. Sister, it's only 50,000 pesos to get. Where you going to? So and so and so. It's only 50,000 pesos to go there. Hey, bruh, she said she's gonna give you 50,000 pesos. You gonna take it or not? Or we're gonna go to the next taxi. And they'll take that 50,000. In South America, you need a man. You can play that I don't need a man stuff in the States. But here, you need a man. And I don't care if it's 20 of y'all, you need a man. We're women, we can do it. See, that's the problem. That's why don't nobody want you in the States. Because you, no matter where you go in the world, you act like you don't need nobody. So, sisters, you got all that pride, shut it down when you got a passport. If a brother come to you, he ain't hitting on you because we don't want your ass. I'm going to repeat to you. If we come and say, hey, let's hang out, or we say, hey, if you do need any advice, hey, you all right, sister? We ain't trying to fuck you. We don't want you. You could be the finest sister getting off the plane. We're going to look right past you like you are sister in church. Hey, sister so-and-so, how you doing today? Praise the Lord. Give you the sister church hug and the whole thing. We don't want you. You don't want us. Yeah, and we don't blame you because we don't want you either. But we don't want something to happen to you. And that's what the brothers are trying to do. All right, oh man, this is going in already. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Man, I ain't even made a drink yet. Let me pour myself a drink. Let me pour myself a drink. Okay, okay. We're giving the shout outs, the hellos. Men, we don't wait a minute. Men, I don't even look. Oh, I don't even look their way. Okay, yeah. Yeah, a lot of dudes don't. A lot of brothers, when they see sisters coming from the States, we can see y'all just like y'all know us. We know y'all. And a lot of brothers turn around because they be like, man, I'm not trying to deal with that mouth. I ain't trying to deal with that BS. Like I said, when I saw that, I never, that's one of the few live streams that I can actually say that I remember that Ace did. This when Ace had the high top, look like the little mini high top fade. See what I'm saying? We had the little, he wasn't kid and play. He was more like play. See what I'm saying? He wasn't kid, but he was like play with the little high top fade. He had just got to Colombia within that first year. He was passing out his little Ace. This is Ace live cards and everything. And he was in front of Binky's restaurant where Binky was selling the wings and everything in Parqueyeros. And I think Ace had his little table set up and he had his little computer out there. Yeah, I remember the whole thing, little computer and camera, and he's just trying to hype everybody up, and he was meeting people. You seeing everybody walking by, and that's when Parqueyeros was fun. That was when it was really fun before y'all fucked it up. And it was really fun, and all of a sudden the white girl, she just looking at the sister, and I think she had to barely reach to touch the sister here, and that sister went the hell off. Went off. White girl trying to apologize. Oh, I'm so sorry. Blah blah. Bitch, that's ratchet. I'm like this, and I'm thinking to mind you, I hadn't been to Colombia yet. I was getting ready to go in a few weeks prior. Right after that, I was already scheduled to hang out and meet Ace and blah blah blah. I had my ticket already. That was so embarrassing. That was so embarrassing. I'm like, you sisters, y'all damn embarrassment. Y'all embarrass you. It's enough y'all embarrass us in the States. But then you a damn embarrassment on the other side of the world. Come on, sisters, really? You gotta be ratchet on the other side. There's no couth, huh? No couth. Except for when you at work with the white man who give you a paycheck. Now you act like you got some damn sense in your head. But then when it comes to using your passport and be in another country, you don't know who that white girl is or who her people is. You don't know how soon you could come up floating somewhere. And you just being ratchet as you want to be, huh? While the brother Ace is trying to tell y'all, calm down, sisters, what's going on? She touched my hand, and the white girl trying to listen. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. If a person don't know, they don't know. Embarrassing. I'll say it again. I'm gonna say it for the last time. A lot of you sisters, not all sisters, I'll say this, not all black women with passports act like that. There's some good women that got passports and got some damn sense in their head. I've met some really down to earth, some of the sweetest sisters you ever want to meet with passports. But a lot of y'all, some ratchet asses. A lot of y'all brothers can't say nothing to. We couldn't say nothing to you in the States because you so Miss Independent and I got money and I got my degrees. And them degrees and that Miss Independent gonna have your little cute ass floating up somewhere, and I'm be pouring out half this beer to your body because you wouldn't listen to a brother. Miss Independent. The hell out of here. All right, right in the building. Not fair to lump all African American. That's why I just said I met some really good women. Absolutely correct. I'm glad that you said that. In that category, this is true. It is like the Colombians say that black men coming from America are the bottom of the barrel. I don't think so. There are a lot of brothers that are bottom of the barrel. This is true, Ra. This is true. A lot of reasons why dudes pick bottom feeder chicks, because some of you dudes are some bottom of the barrel dudes. Why we always got to be the ones to lie to each other? Come on, let's be real. I'm going to bring my boy on, but I don't want to lie no more. I'm done. I want y'all to have a channel where we no longer lie to each other. Some of you dudes, you got a good job, but you still live in the hood. Some of you dudes live in good neighborhoods, but you so damn ratchet, don't nobody want to deal with you. Hey, Kings, you're connected. It says that you're not connected. It says that you're trying to come in, but it says that you're not connected. So, hey, King, go back out and come back in. If you need me to, I'll put the link in the comment section to see if it works that way. Let me do that right now. There we go, King. All right.
What's going on?
Because us big brothers, we gotta always adjust the height. Us tall brothers. How you doing tonight, man?
Man, I'm doing well, man. Man, I sent you a super chat. I said keep chefing it up. Keep chefing it up, man.
I
Yeah, I
appreciate
see you
it.
cooking, and I'm like, all right, let me wait, because you firing. I'm like, shoot, shoot,
let me let me let me
forget a guest, shoot, man. I'm sitting in the chair. I'm sitting in the chair, like, okay, keep talking, keep talking.
I appreciate you, brother. Let me give a shout out to the brother that I see. I see a couple of super chats in here. Oh, thank you, Felicia. Just showing the love. I appreciate that. No comment, just showing the love. Make sure you guys click the like button. All right, here we go. Another super chat. I hope I pronounce it Amand or Mend. I appreciate you, man. I thank you very much for that, man. I hope the information that we're sharing is helpful too. Real brother. Okay, real brother. Okay, do that from. Okay, I'm dipping. Let me go to Will. I'm sorry to say, my brother, you already put it out there about. Yeah, about Cali, and they're coming. And I thought about this weeks ago. Yeah, Will, you're right. You're right. And I thought dudes was gonna come sensibly, but I realized that it's gonna be some fuck up dudes coming down here to Cali, and I'm not gonna associate with you. I ain't showing you shit. Dudes that I mess with.
Yeah,
Kings, I'm gonna show him everything. Philly Dom.
appreciate you, man.
Philly didn't know where shit was. He's about to leave. Ace was like, hey, Philly in town. I'm like, when the hell Philly get here? And I show Philly everywhere, but Philly was about to leave because he was like, it's not that easy to get around Cali, find spots. You like find the women and find the this and find the that. If don't nobody show you around Cali, you really kind of lost. And for most dudes that come down, I ain't showing you a damn thing. I ain't showing you nothing. So if I
Right.
show you something, it's something that you show me about you to make me say I could trust this person to be responsible with themselves and
Mhm.
this city, and be
Right.
responsible with the type of people that they hang around that they will bring down to the city. Because a lot of dudes are like me, not just me. I'm married. Like I was talking to Kings earlier. I'm married. I want this place to be a decent place for you guys to come down when you say, you know what? I want to just go to a chill place with some good, beautiful women, have a good time. I ain't got to worry about if I bring the chick to my Airbnb, is she going to be on drugging me mode? Is she going to be on robbing me mode? That does not happen here. But it will if the wrong element of people come down. And that's why y'all might know about Cali, but you might as well forget about getting around Cali because I ain't showing you shit. Nothing. Nothing. Like I told Dreams earlier. I'm gonna showing these dudes libraries and museums. That's all you can get out of me. Where's the library? I might show you where the bathroom is. That's it.
Yeah.
All right, Kings. I got a question for you. But me and King's gonna talk for a moment, and then I'm gonna invite you guys. We're gonna go through the comments. Chopper Pa, shout out to you, brother. Make sure you subscribe to that brother's channel. Man, I'm dying here this Friday. All right, brother. All right. Uh, I want you to introduce yourself, introduce your channel.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, as you can see on the bottom of your screen, my name is Kings and Dreams. So you can follow my channel as it is displayed there, and also you can follow me on Instagram. So I started my excuse me, I started my YouTube channel July of last year officially, but I've been traveling for a while. A lot of y'all know that. I'm best friends with Flyboy Way, very popular YouTuber, and I was actually in a travel group with, shout out to Ace, definitely shout out to Dre, and so I'm here, and I want to give you guys my perspective on how things are, in the matrix, outside of the matrix. So, like, I really just want men and women to be the best versions of themselves.
That's what's up. That is what's up. And when you get a chance, I'm trying to pull you up now.
Okay. I can so what I can do is I can send you the link to my channel
Okay,
on the private chat, and then this way you'll be able to
perfect,
yeah, this way you'll be able to post it.
perfect, perfect, perfect. All right, and tell them about how many trips have you taken to Colombia or to South America in general?
Yeah, um Colombia, I've been to Colombia, I want to say about 7 8 times, and
Hmm.
I'm going in May. So in May is going to be my first time that I'm going to Cali. So I'm getting some dental work done. Um, Definitely going to be seeing me with Dre. We're going to
Hmm.
link up, do some interviews, and it's going to be very exciting. But um, what Dre was saying, like with Medellin and Cartagena, the the prices have gone outrageous. Like how you have mentioned, right? Like, okay, like you could be cool, and then you send your boys through, and then they send their boys through, and then basically kind of mess up like the whole game, right? So like, yeah, so like that hit home, especially the conversation we had offline. I'm not going to talk about it, but yeah, man, you had me rolling, man. I'm telling you, you need like a Patreon or something, man, because that was a great conversation. But like in the midst of what you were saying is very true on how if you are not moving right, things could get really messed up. Things could get
Yeah.
really messed up, right? And the thing about it is that men, I'm gonna speak for the men. I can't really speak for the ladies because obviously I'm a man, right? So for the men, we we travel abroad because we want that attention, we want that affection. And the thing about it is that when we get that attention and we get that affection, we end up basically kind of some a lot of us, not all of us, but a lot of us end up simping ourselves. And then like the woman will ask for, 1 or 200 pesos and things of that sort, right? And then also we don't know like what the currency exchange is. So they may say 100 or 200, and then we end up giving them $100 or $200, as opposed to here in the States, 100 $200, that may not be much. But the thing about it is that you don't know the currency rate, and you get all caught up in the attention, and it's like now the game is messed up. Now the game is saturated. So I just came back from Colombia, and so I have an apartment where I rented it out last November,
Hmm.
and so I have a choice. I have a choice when I come back in May, because I am going to Medellin after I leave Cali. So I'm either going to re up on that, or I'm going to find another apartment. But the thing about it is, right? So my apartment is literally a block from a Parque Edis. So I'm walking down the street, and they playing like trap music, like loud. Now, when I first went there 2 years ago, they were not playing trap music like that. So the trap music is the trap music. You
The
understand
trap,
what I'm saying to you?
the lure the tourists in.
Exactly. Yeah, they playing Pooh Shiesty, they playing you know, they playing Drake, they playing everything that Migos, everything that you could think of. Everything you could think of, man. And they drawn us in. And the thing about it is that like one club, Gustos. Gustos, you go in there, bruh. It's Simp Central. It's Simp Central. Like
Mm.
you walk in there, it's basically like a hip hop brothel. Seriously. Seriously, like like in the music videos, how like they have
Ah,
like how like in the music videos, like everything like seems like it's in slow motion. That's how it was like when I walked in there. Like I walked in there, fine girl over there, fine girl over there, like, and they all looking at you. They all looking at you. And the thing about it is, on their mind, dollar signs. They not no pesos, dollar signs.
Wow. Wow. And you know what's so crazy about that? It was so different just a few years back.
Mm-hmm.
It was so different to go there, and you can attest to that.
Yeah.
So somebody just made a statement. I want to hear what you had to say. Ross said this. It's embarrassing. When I was talking about sisters
Mm-hmm.
being embarrassing. Not all sisters,
Right.
mind you. Like I said, I met some good sisters with passports. Uh, Black men running to poor countries buying uh women's bodies. That's too bad. We are not respected in the US. Then we go to poor countries and disrespected black and brown women. That's not
Yeah.
what I was stating, not at all. Okay, so I'm gonna give my real quick answer to that, but I want to hear what you have to say in regards to the first part, when she stated that black men run into poor countries buying women's bodies. What do you think we are doing in the United States? My sister, what do you think a date is to a black man? Do you really think we dating you to get to know you? No, really, most men, they are trying to see if I can pay up with a meal on some sex.
Right.
Then after I get to know you and we start dating each other, I'm still paying for the sex.
Yep.
I'm married. Like I always say, when I look over here to Andrea's purse collection, as a married man, I'm still paying.
Yep.
No matter what country we go to as men, provision and protection is expected by all women in the world, no matter what culture. So when you sit back and you try to shame men into thinking y'all running these poor countries and buying women's bodies, we do the same damn thing to y'all.
Yep.
Same thing. Just because you got a job and a degree, same thing. I went out, you come into my crib, right? I went out and I paid for a couple bottles of wine. I paid at Walmart for the food that I'm going to be cooking. I paid for the condoms. I
Mm-hmm.
paid for the live stream, streaming that nice little romantic music, the old school silk and genuine that you like. I
Mm-hmm.
paid for that bed that I'm busting your back in, that
Mm-hmm.
couch that I got you. I paid for all that.
Right.
No matter what country a man goes to, the only reason you attracted to me to even have the sex because I got this nice place, I got this nice car, I got nice attitude, I pay for this, I pay for that, and at the end of the day, you spread your legs, you give me what I want as often as I want it.
Right.
So do not try to shame men in the sense of we ain't doing the same thing in the States that we doing outside the States. It's the exact same routine, sister. That's why we do it so well. Because we're doing the exact same thing.
Yep.
We just got a passport and new languages to do it with. Now let
Right.
me hear what you have to say.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I completely agree with you. And the thing about it is that, right? So dating, what all right. Here's the thing. With dating started with women. Like
Yeah.
men, we would prefer not to date. There's like for most men, we think that dating is stupid because the thing about it is that right, like we know what we want. Let's just be transparent here. We know what we want. So when we take you out on dates, yes, we want to get to know you. Yes, but we also want to get to know you. You
Yeah.
understand what I'm saying?
The biblical
So
version.
right,
And Adam
right,
knew Eve.
right, right,
And
exactly,
Adam knew.
exactly. You know, and the thing about it is, right, like what I'm saying. So we want to get to know you and get to know you, but the thing about it is that when we shout out to Professor Don Omar, yeah, man, exactly. It's only a matter of time because in our mind, the first date, okay, cool. Second date, all right, we starting to heat up. That third date, if we don't close, we moving on. We moving on. Maybe
That's
you
true.
might get a fourth date. You may get a fourth date, But typically after that third, if we don't close, we are out. We are out. And the thing about it is that we as men know what it is that we want, but we have to, we know that we have to kind of acquiesce to woman's needs in a sense.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. And I know I was stating it in a just straightforward format, and it's not.
Right,
It wasn't romanticized. And I didn't put flowers, cards, and candy around the statement that I made
right,
because we just being
right.
honest on this channel.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
that's basically how we think as men. That's in
Right,
all sincerity.
right,
99.9% of men, when y'all go on the date, whether y'all want to go on the date to really get to know us, or if you're just a professional plate licker.
right.
I heard that
Absolutely.
one. I heard that one the other day. And that professional plate licker are women that go out on dates with men that they know they're not attracted to, but
Hmm.
they like, well, I'm bored at home. I might as well go out, or for a
Yep.
free meal, or free drinks, or free movie. Well, I want to see this movie anyway. They're called professional plate lickers. And some of you ladies, and you know it, you know you're not attracted to that dude.
Right.
You know how many of y'all back out and broke in after a date,
Hmm.
and it wasn't with me.
Right.
You know how many
Yep.
times y'all called me after y'all dating somebody, driving to my crib after this dude and spent $200, $300, $400 on you? You know
Yep.
how many y'all done built? You see what I'm saying,
Oh,
King?
absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. I've been on both sides of the thing. So let me say this, right? So there was an article that actually came out on the New York Post, that I want to say in New York City
Mm-hmm.
there was, I want to say about 20 to 25% of women admit that they go on dating apps and will go on a date with men to get, to get food or whatever kind of resources, 5-star restaurants, 4-star restaurants, whatever the case is, because they know that they can't afford it. No attraction to the man, no attraction to the man, right? And so the thing about it is that men the like when you take a woman out, I always try to tell men, like, try to keep it simple for the first couple of dates. So when you try to shoot the ladder up, if you will, and try to, take her out to 4 or 5-star restaurants for the first dates, all right, cool, whatever, we had a great date, give you a hug, bye. Guess who she calling? She right. She called it Dre before you got married. I don't want no smoke, but
Right,
I'm
right,
saying,
right. I'm
right,
with you,
yeah,
brother.
yeah, but yeah. So she, so she would call you, she would call me, she would call, a couple of these other dudes in the chat that I know. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, you really, really, really gotta be on point, man. And I can only speak for the men, and I know that we're supposed to get some ladies on here, and I definitely want to hear their perspectives. But from the male perspective, you really need to be on point. Really need to be on point.
And the reason why we're saying this is not a lady shame channel. This is
No,
not.
it's not.
We do
No,
not want women to ever feel
no.
uncomfortable, but I do not want you to feel too comfortable. I'm going to say
Right.
that twice. First of all, shout out to my girl. See, she's sitting the other side of Andre. Andre, I did not know. Yeah. She'll tell her, I did, Andre. I can't believe that this is you. Yeah, this is the other side, right? Now, like I was saying, but shout out to my girl. Make sure you subscribe to her channel. I'm talking about excellent content, excellent, just the sweetest woman, very ladylike. And that's one of the things that I appreciate, that she's bridging the gap between brothers and sisters in the
Hmm.
States. We're trying to bridge the gap between brothers and sisters outside the country because both of us are trying to escape each other, not realizing that we still need each other. And
Right.
so and that's why when I come harsh on the women, is to let the women know I'm just as hard on the men. But a lot of times the women will hear me talk about the men and they'll be sitting in the background, kiki cat cat. Yeah, get them, Andre. Yeah, they wrong,
Right.
Andre. But I'm like, wait a minute. You ladies are using passports too. And I see the dastardly stuff that y'all do.
Right.
The
Right.
exact same thing, the dirty things that y'all, the little secrets that you have on your girls' trips. So I want to make sure I protect you as well as
Right.
the men, so we all can make it back home safely.
Right.
So don't go ahead, brother.
Right. No, 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 absolutely. No, I completely agree. And so for my, so for my channel, I want, I'm trying to bridge the gap. I'm trying to bridge the gap in the matrix and outside of the matrix. And like most of my content is more, like men and women centric. But the thing about it is that like I hold both sides accountable. But like how you can speak aggressively towards a man, like a man can take that because we understand that and we know that we need to get better, right? And so the woman may sit back and say, like what you say, yeah, Dre, go get him and all that. But it's like, hold on, Susie, you got some issues with you too. And then it's
Yeah,
like Susie doesn't want to hear that. And Susie doesn't want to take that accountability. There's accountability on both sides. Let's not get that
amen,
twisted. There's
amen.
accountability on both sides. But the thing about it is that you had mentioned, Kevin, TLA, a lot of people. But the thing
And I
about it
appreciate
is,
those brothers.
yeah, no, no, absolutely, absolutely. But the thing about it is that we're just trying to bring light to say that there's accountability on both sides. Don't let that fester. As opposed to that, like, ladies, don't think that we are beating up on y'all. No, we
No,
beat up on each other. We beat up on each other even worse. Like we can like Andre and I can have a conversation offline, and he says, "Hey, Kings and Dreams, I don't like whatever you did or whatever the case is," and he may yell and swear or whatever. But Andre's big bro, so I can take that. But if Andre's talking to Susie and Susie needs to be accountable, Susie, you got to be able to take that as well.
absolutely correct. And this and all say and like it's kind of funny because I got such respect for Chantel. And
Yeah,
I have been using so much YouTube etiquette, right? No
yeah,
cursing for weeks. I've
yeah,
been doing good. Then the one episode that I'm just like cursing up a storm, my girl comes on. Now I feel like, oh man, I'm cursing.
yeah.
Now, once again, guys, the reason why I have this shirt on, this tourist shirt, I put it on tonight for a reason.
Hmm.
I put this shirt on purpose because a lot of times you forget that this is how they see you in these other countries.
Right.
You've gone there so many times, you think that you are a person that's a part of the community. Unless you live in that community to really engulf yourself in the everyday atmosphere of that community, they still see you as a tourist. Therefore, you can get got because
Yep.
they still see you like that.
Right.
Well, I've been going to DR, Dominican Republic, or Jamaica for so many ladies. I don't care how many times you've been to Jamaica or DR with how many hazel eyed men that you done been with accents. You are still seen like this.
Right.
Gentlemen, I don't care how many times you done took your little hot tail to Medellin, brothers.
Hmm.
You are still seen like this. And because you see how obvious this shirt looks,
Right.
because you look this obvious to
Right.
them.
Right.
That's what I'm trying to get through your mind when I say the 72 most dangerous animals in South America that you need to look for. And one of them are the bottom feeders. Beautiful, attractive, gorgeous. I won't deny it. We already know
Hmm.
Brazil, number one most beautiful women in the world, hands down. Venezuela won more Miss Universes than any other country in the world. We got Colombia. Need I say more?
Right.
Not including the hidden gems of Argentina, Peru, all those sisters in Uruguay and Paraguay. Hope I'm pronouncing it correctly.
I think you did.
And at the end of the day, we still forget that they see us like this.
Right. Yep.
And somebody asked
Absolutely.
a question: Is there? This is a good question that he did ask, and I want to answer this one because a police officer on on DC Rob. Shout out to DC Rob channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to his channel because he's always giving good news to help you make it safely back on the airplane after your trips to Medellin. He said, "Is there something people can take to counter scopamine before someone blows it on them?" most of the time, I don't think there's anything that counteracts when somebody blows something on you, because your reaction, your natural reaction, is to breathe anyway.
Right.
But most of the time, scopolamine is not applied like that. Most of the time, when dudes get drugged and they pass out, 9 times out of 10, it's somebody put it in their drink.
Right.
And then the other one is the female put it on their body. And the police officer explained this, because I was wondering how the women put it on their body and it doesn't impact them. Police officer on DC Robs explained like this: they take Vaseline and they put it either
Mm-hmm.
thick Vaseline, put it on their nipples or their lips or their vagina. Why? Because they can take just dab of the scopolamine and put it on top of the surface of the Vaseline. It doesn't
Mm.
seep through the Vaseline to go into their system. So here you go with your horny self. As soon as you suck a breast, you sucking in Vaseline and
Mm.
100% scopolamine, and you done. Here you
Right.
go with your nasty self. You nasty. Going down on pros. Y'all some nasty.
Whoa.
Y'all nasty. And y'all know who I'm talking to. So here you go. She'd have been with
Whoa.
10 dudes today. She ain't took a shower because you so drunk. You ain't tell her to go take a shower. And so she'd have put
Ugh.
Vaseline down there, and on the surface of the Vaseline, she took a little bit of the scopolamine, just the little powder, and put it on top of the surface of the Vaseline. So it's not going into her system. And here you go, tongue first, waking up the next morning, everything gone. And the dude that got robbed less than 72 hours ago, his boy was there with another chick in the other room. They came out, they thought he was just sleeping drunk. So they decided not to disturb him.
Mm.
They didn't know that he just got robbed.
Wow.
So we got a room full of people, another pro who didn't rob, his
Mhm.
boy, and him. And all the stuff is gone. And as far as all his boy knows is the dude put his computer in the room. So he's thinking like, okay, that's why I don't see his computer on the table. Well, he put
Mm.
his wallet away. That's why I don't see his wallet on the table. And then
Wow.
once again, this guy that got robbed was fluent in Spanish. So you can't even blame it on what he didn't know Spanish. That's why he
Right.
got. Well, this dude was fluent. So what's your excuse now?
Right.
So a lot of times, those are the two major ways that they use scopolamine. They either put it in your drink or they put it on their bodies with the Vaseline.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. So can we kind of circle back into
Yeah,
dudes
yeah.
into dudes kind of going down on pros? That's a con.
It's dudes that do, man. It's dudes, man.
Ah.
Hey, I'm freaky, but I ain't nasty. I'll
Yeah,
repeat that. I'm
right.
freaky,
Yeah,
but I ain't
yeah,
nasty. A lot
yeah.
of you dudes are
No.
nasty. A
Yeah,
lot of you dudes just like
yeah.
you ain't what you ain't brought one condom. Ladies, I'm gonna tell you something that I always say. I really believe in my heart of hearts, women bring your condoms. I
Yep.
repeat, you got 3 things that you should pack. Make sure you packed your perfumes, of course, and your other little items with you, of course, how you take care of your skin and your hair. Take all that with you, of course. Your clothes, of course, that's obvious. Condoms.
Yep.
Ladies, bring a box. I didn't say bring a couple because you know that you like your freakiness on your vacation. Those dudes on the islands aren't thinking about condoms like you do. They aren't thinking about your pregnancy. They aren't thinking about your diseases. All they're thinking about, if I hit it good enough, I can get some money from her. That's all they're thinking. You think that dude on the island, he probably not even, he is fine as he want to be, ain't he, ladies? Fine. Oh, he look good. He like 6'5". Ooh, body nice. He got that Jamaican Dexter St. John humming Bob Marley voice. Is deep baritone. That's strong. That those endorphins that he's letting off and pheromones in the air, and you like, that's a man's man. And he ain't got no condoms within 30 miles. So who's going to protect you while you on that island in DR? in Puerto Rico? Who's going to protect you sisters while you sleeping with them dudes in Spain? Oh yeah, I know you're going over to Spain, sisters. This is statistics of sisters that go over to Europe just to have sex in Europe. That's one of y'all favorite spots. While y'all getting y'all hot girl summer on in Cancun, who's going to bring the condoms? You trusting another man with your body that you don't even know? Ladies, please, please. My number one statement is a man should never own more condoms than a woman. There is, I don't know who came up with that myth that women should be ashamed of owning condoms. That is the dumbest thing. Ladies, I don't care if you don't plan on having sex. If you don't plan on having sex, just bring a box of condoms because you never know what you might come up on. You like, I had no plan on giving this pussy up this weekend, but let's keep the party rolling. But you got protection.
Yep.
But for you to not protect your own body with a total stranger on an island that's a total stranger,
Right.
or in a country that's a total stranger,
Right.
you are doing yourself a disservice. Please, ladies, never, hear me out. I want y'all to say this after me. I will never let another man have more condoms than I do. In the States or out of the States. You should have condoms in the kitchen drawer with right next to the knives. You should have condoms. You should be like Sam I Am. Is condoms over there? Are there condoms near the chair? Is there a condom in the box? Is there a condom next to a fox? I don't care. Like, you should be green eggs and ham. You should have condoms everywhere. Even
Absolutely.
if you ain't using them. Protect
Absolutely.
your body. Do not depend or wait on these trifling men that you use the passport to get away from to protect your body.
Yep.
Protect your body before you depend on somebody else to protect your body.
Absolutely, and I mean, absolutely. There's a lot more things that can happen to women, and obviously there's pregnancy and things like that. So yeah, definitely, ladies. It's better to have more than less.
Yeah, yeah. Some dudes pay extra to hit it raw.
Man, listen. So let me respond to that.
Please do.
You're so your best bet as men, if you're traveling internationally and you want the no glove love, you're better off getting you're better off getting a girlfriend, but you got to be like, no, not like a GFE, like an actual girlfriend. So like I have two girlfriends in Medellin.
Mm-hmm.
I have one, like I would say I have one main one, and then another one that's like my girlfriend, whatever. But one main one, like I've been rocking with her for almost 3 years. So with her, like it took me a while, and even then, like it took me like almost 2 years to even do the whole box thing. Like
Mm-hmm.
I had to completely trust her. So if you want to do something like that, man, you got to protect yourselves too, man. Because
Yeah.
when you leave, you don't know what's going on, and she's a pro. You got to understand, like also, like you're in a third world country, like these ladies are for lack of a better term, they can be desperate. You don't know what their situation is.
And a
You
lot of
gotta-
times the boyfriends, their real boyfriends, are sending them out there. They're
oh,
like,
I know.
listen,
Oh yeah,
and ain't
absolutely.
tripping. The husbands and the boyfriends are
No.
sending me and TA. You it's kind of funny. You heard me and TA while we were sitting up
Yeah.
there in the
Oh
bar.
man.
I'm trying to
Yeah.
talk to you, but the whole
Yeah. I
time
can't. I
I'm
can't wait
ooh
to
and I
get up
like,
with y'all, man. I
Lord,
can't. I can't
Jesus.
wait up to. I can't wait to get up with y'all, man. Like I was replaying the messages, and I'm like, oh man.
So
I'm like, we need a Patreon. Serious.
I kid you not, because me and TA was basically just like ooh ooh, look at her,
Right.
look
Right.
at
Right.
her.
Yeah.
and
Yep.
and the fact of the matter remains, you still, man, I forgot my thought. Man, I had a good point that I was about to make too, but it happens. I forgot my thought.
No, it's
But
all
we,
good. I think where you were about to go, you were about to say, how like you and TA, UNTA, you guys, you guys were at the
Oh,
bar. My fault. Go ahead. You got it back. Go ahead.
now remember, TNA, TANI were amazed at how many gorgeous women were with regular, everyday
Yeah.
guys.
Yep.
It was whether the guy was
Yeah.
tall, was short, he could be like 5'6", but his woman, I mean, she's hugged up, cuddled up, happily in love. Because a lot of dudes
Hmm.
don't realize, guys realize Cali is a couples city. It's
Yep.
couples. So
Yep.
if you ain't looking to do no boo stuff, Cali and Bogota is really boo cities. And so I mean, you got party girls no matter where you want to go, but Cali is kind of
Right.
like a
Right. Right.
couples, families. And
Yeah.
so you see this guy, man, he may be like 5'8", 5'6", but his girl is like 5'8", 5", and she is so happy, so in love. They cuddle up, booed up. Or you will see a dude that's like, you would say, she looked like she a cheerleader for the Dallas Cowgirls, but the dude looked like, he ain't been to a gym in 30 years,
Right.
but they both happy. And so we just kept seeing this dynamic of it didn't matter as long as she's happy and they're a good couple. We just kept
Yep.
seeing that.
Yep.
My point, I'm going to bring this full circle to what you and I were talking about.
Hmm.
It is nothing for a regular dude to say, baby, times is tight. Take your fine butt out there and get with some of those foreigners, get their money and bring it back home.
Right.
These dudes know how good they woman look.
Yeah. They
So they
do.
ain't tripping as long as she bringing home that five, six, seven, $800, and they know the average Colombian only brings home 250, 280 a month. Like
Right.
Andrea said on her channel, $8 a day. And then he could send his woman out there to bring home almost 1,000 in a weekend from you dudes.
Right.
They don't have no problem with doing that.
Nope.
So while you dudes try, my point in saying that is to confirm what my brother was just saying. While you dudes thinking that this is your boo, no, 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 no. She might have, like he's trying to say, wear a condom because she might have a real boo
Right.
in that country.
Right. Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And you gotta properly vet these. You gotta properly vet these women. Like if you want to do something like that, to just go in raw like that, like, because that dude that she's with, he going in raw, and you don't know what that dude is doing. Like that, it's just messy.
That
And it's
is
a, and it's a domino effect, and you don't want the dominoes to fall on you, man.
no.
So
And
yeah.
that's why I go back full circle, and I hope that you can confirm this too. When I say ladies, that's why you need to keep protection too. I don't care
Yeah.
how fine he is, and he's like he want to go raw, baby. I can't with his little accent, and he's telling you, "Let me go up in you raw."
Oh, absolutely.
Ladies, wear protection. You don't know what that dude got. Just because you know of all the diseases that's in your country,
Right.
that does not mean that you don't know all the STDs that may be in other countries
Oh,
that may not
oh,
have made it to our country.
absolutely, absolutely. And here's the thing. I haven't said this before on any platforms. I'll say this here. So, like, most people know that I'm of Jamaican descent. I'm born and raised in the States. But the thing about it is that, like I have cousins, I have friends, and when women travel to Jamaica, they trying to get a visa. Hey, listen, I'm not hating on the brothers, but they trying to get a visa. So, like, they gonna try to do whatever, and they know, like, hey, listen, like, I may not have money, but if my pipe game is good, I'm gonna try to work it out. So,
Hey,
and here's the thing: how many women are they doing that to?
yeah,
Because don't forget, with Jamaica, you got cruises, you got people that fly over, people that come from the Matrix, people that come from Europe, people that
Europe.
come
Mhm.
from even Asia and some parts of Latin America. So they doing that. I'm saying, ladies, you got to just be careful. Just be careful. And I'm not throwing my cousins under the bus, but what I'm saying is like I know guys like who do that. Like who like I know men who have actually come over here and all they were doing was just slinging the right, and they got a visa. They came over here, and
Yeah,
once they got over here, you use the Jamaican accent and the Jamaican vibes and all that, and it keeps going and going and going. But
because he knew that it worked with American or European women on the island, that he's like, well, I could use this same charm while I'm in the States now, or
right,
while I'm in UK now. I could use this. It helped me get paid and get the visa. I'm going to
hmm
keep on using this charm and slinging this sex
yeah,
while I'm in the States.
right.
Now, we're not saying every brother or sister from
Mm,
any island, because I
no,
know how we
no.
on YouTube like to swing the pendulum in our mental capacity to the extreme. Take it from a Libra. We're not saying all. We're not
No,
even saying majority. We're just saying that there's enough that we need to make sure that we protect our minds and our bodies from, when it comes to the
yep,
value of protection of condoms.
yep.
That's all we're saying. We're saying that that's how important it is. So now, after this conversation, if you want to go raw dog nasty and put your lips between her legs and between her behind her butt cheeks, have at it, brother. But you cannot say nobody told you or warned you. Sisters, if that Jamaican dude is giving you all the good anal that you want, yeah, I said it, give you all the good anal that you want without putting a condom on, and then you get back to the States and we don't have, in our country, there is no antidote for what he gave you in your booty, you can't say nobody told you. That didn't tell you. You can't say that. Let's
Yep.
give a shout out real quick to Eric. Shout out Eric in the building. Eric say these clowns don't realize that they're paying even when they're not paying. That's true in or out of the States. It's hilarious. He's absolutely correct. Like I say, in marriage, when I pay, it's called responsibility. When you guys
hmm
pay, it's called luxury. I
Right.
pay, I pay a responsibility tax because I'm married and my
Right.
job is protection and provisions. You
Right.
guys who may be single, it's a luxury. You're paying to have a great time,
Right.
and some of you ladies are paying to have a great time. Uh, and there's nothing wrong with that. But we
Right.
all pay either way. We
Right.
all pay either way.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, and the thing about it is that like women want our resources. Women want our resources, and the way that you Stella got groove back.
That's what I was thinking about too.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. And so, women want our resources, right? And what we want from women is to be, is to be that, that provision as far as that feminine nature, to be inspiring, to help uplift us. You know what I mean? So you got her back because she's uplifting you. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? So yeah, so you're the protector and the provider. You're the lion and she's the lioness.
that's right. Just as powerful in her way. And so, like I said, all of this is not. You guys know me.
Yeah, I caught that cowgirls thing too. I didn't
uh,
want to say anything because I'm like, oh boy, we
said
don't
the
want to get
Raiders.
into sports.
They, hey, Cowboys. Oh, I said Cowgirls.
Yeah, you said
The Dallas
cowgirls.
Cowgirls.
Yeah.
Okay, my bad, fellas. Said the Raiders fan. My bad.
Oh
Hey
yeah,
man. Hey,
yeah.
Cowboys. Y'all looking bad.
There's some
Yeah,
Cowboys
that's
fans is
true. Zeke
everywhere.
getting old. Dak, we don't know. Dak gonna get traded in 2 years. Watch. 2 years, I got Dak being traded for a first
Wow.
round.
Yeah.
Not that Dak is bad, but I
No,
got
no, no, no. Dak is cold. He he
what
he he,
what I'm
he just
saying is
messed up.
Dallas
He
gonna
just
be on
messed
a
up that
rebuild.
last play though.
They're going to build. You know how teams go when they on the rebuild and they like try to sell the best, or try to trade the best players that they have. Like, man,
Oh, of
listen, we trying
course.
to rebuild, and we got Dak on this contract that we can't afford. And
Right.
there's another team that need a good quarterback, and we can get 2 first-round draft picks for Dak and a second
hmm
round and a second and third round next year. In 2 years when they on that rebuild, it happens. All
Yeah.
all teams go through it, but I think I see that was doing that in a couple years because their members are good, but they're aging, and nobody can be aged.
Right.
Okay, the
Absolutely.
husband and the boyfriends are always dropping them off. Yeah, the husband
Yep.
and the boyfriend will drop them off at your Airbnb or hotel room. They drive
Yep.
on the motorcycle. They will
Yep.
pick them up on the back of the motorcycle. How much money
Mm-hmm.
did you get, babe? I got money and I got clothes. Prime
Mm-hmm.
example. Me and TA tonight, while we were talking to you,
Yep.
me and TA sitting there, and we see this sister, attractive sister, big Afro Colombian, big fro, right? And we see this white dude. We know he a tourist. We know
I didn't
he
think he was
got
gonna bring it up, but I already know. Go
all
ahead.
right, and he got the bags in hand. Now, the bags he got in his hand are all from female stores. You know, I know this area, so I know all the stores.
Right. Right.
So,
Right.
so now, mind you, guys, we are sitting in our favorite bar inside the mall. And in Cali, they have bars inside the mall, so you can have your little favorite watering hole. So this is our spot because we meet so many people. So we're sitting there drinking our beers, and I nudge TA. I say, "Look at this. You see it going down. You see the vulture and the prey." You
Mm-hmm.
see the hawk coming down from the sky about to grab the mouse. You see it. And right next to our watering hole, right next to our little bar is the money exchange. And so I said, TA said, "Oh, she ain't going in there. She ain't going in the money exchange. He is." And we both, he said, "Okay, watch this." He hands her the bags. She's standing outside. She turns around and look at me and take TA right in the face. Me and TA do this. Like we see what's going down. She turns around. Yeah, we ain't even hide. Like we weren't even pretending like we didn't see this. We
Right. Right.
looking at
Right.
this.
Right. Right.
We looking at this movie unfold while we eating popcorn at the bar,
Right.
right?
Right. 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 Right.
Sipping beers. And the dude goes in for a few minutes, comes back out. Because he done ran. The only reason you go to the money exchange in Colombia is because you ran out of Colombian pesos.
Right.
And so you exchanging your euros or dollars or yen, whatever he had.
Right. 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 Yep.
We see them 10 minutes later. Now, when they first went to the money exchange, they had like 3 bags. We see them 10 minutes later. Her arms are full, his arms are full, and all of the bags are from female stores. Got him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's one thing that a few guys come down here and get got. He go home happy. He's safe. Cool. I ain't mad at you. But when it gets to the point where it becomes dangerous for some guys to come down to the city, we don't need that here.
Right.
We'll deal with a couple simps. Okay, cool. But coming down here, as ignorant as some of these dudes do, act when they act in Medellin and how they act on the islands, now we don't need you here.
Nah.
I know a lot of YouTubers ain't gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you that. We do not need you here. Don't come. And I'm telling you, yeah, you who I'm talking, you do not come here. We don't want you here. Well, Dre, no, don't come.
Right.
Because you are F boy, you are F up, you are locust, you mess up everything you touch. And for you sisters, if you can't listen to when your brothers give you some good advice to keep you out of trouble, don't bring your little happy ass down here either. Don't come.
Right.
Like I said, take your passport, go on back to DR, go on back to Jamaica, find you a Tay Diggs, get your groove back, Stella, but don't come down here to Cali because we don't need your headache. Because if we can't tell you nothing to help you out here, can't nobody help you. Go on. Go
Right.
on back.
Yeah.
Do not come here. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Y'all see, I ain't putting no sugar coat on it. I
No.
mean that. Ladies, if you can't listen to your brothers that are trying to help you out, as much as we're trying to come together, if we can't come together outside the country, how are we gonna come together back in the United States?
Right.
So here's what we're
Absolutely.
gonna do. If you too hard head to listen, don't come to Cali. Because we ain't trying to hear it. I don't care. I came down to Cali to get my body done. Don't bring your ass here. Go back to Medellin. I came down to Cali to get my teeth done. It's too many other cities in Colombia you can get your teeth done. Go and take your tail back there, but don't come down here. We
Hey,
don't need
don't go
your
to
head.
Medellin. That's my, that's what a bar, man. Hey,
Man,
go
they
to
done tore your
Cartagena.
city
Go
up.
to
Your city,
Cartagena. Go to
man,
Cartagena,
Medellin
man.
is the
Keep
wild,
it to
wild
Cartagena.
west.
I'm not that big on Cartagena. I just happen to have that one. Explosive moment. The one I was talking about. I was Zuna Thailand. Shout out to him. But yeah, that one explosive moment. But Cartagena is not my thing. Medellin is my thing. So please keep that at Cartagena.
Chapapa says, men love dangerous women in these countries. I don't get it why they love them. Because it comes with easier love. This is true. The ease of
Mhm.
being able to get these women. Uh, it is easy to take off the simp gloves and hold no bar. This
Yeah.
is true.
Whew.
This is true. To be irresponsible, to go to another country and just be irresponsible because nobody knows you but you.
Right. Yeah.
To be
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
irresponsible.
Yeah, what the thing is, sorry, just to go back to that, but the thing about it is that like the men, they want to be superheroes, if you will. They want to be superheroes, and they like, oh, okay, so like the money that I make in the Matrix may not be able to be a superhero to a woman in the Matrix, but I could come over here and be the superhero, and I could be the big dog, and I could be the quote unquote alpha. But you really wearing alpha clothes, but you got beta skin. Let that
Yeah,
marinate.
yeah, yeah, yeah. You may try to fool yourself with the alpha on the
Right,
outside, but at the end of the day, you still
right,
you still beta on the inside.
right. Exactly, exactly.
And I'll give you a perfect example. The guy that just got robbed over the last 72 hours.
Right.
New Spanish, watch DC Rob and all
Yep.
what he had to say. He said, I watched all your videos, Rob. Because Rob was like, well, did you see the video I said about He said, yeah. He said, what about the other one I made? He said, yeah. The dude agreed. He said, man, I remember that video. I mean, he said, well, why didn't you listen? DC was basically like, why
Right.
didn't you listen to my advice? Because once he got here, the simp who he actually was
Mm-hmm.
showcased itself more than the alpha that he wanted to pretend to be when he got here. And a
Right.
lot of dudes are trying to be alpha on the outside, but you really beta on the inside. All
Right.
you need is one pretty face in front of you, and you
Right.
shut down your whole kingdom.
Absolutely, absolutely, man, absolutely. And the thing about it is that I always shout out to Razor Rays because he always talks about Medellin like robbery of the day, and
Mm-hmm.
basically like Sims getting finessed one way or the other, right? So like what I have said on this channel and what I'll say here today is that like you you want to be on point because the thing is that like you've been drinking all day. Yeah.
Shout out to Jay, that's my girl.
One thing I will say about Dre is he held his own. He's holding his own, so he's good. But anyway, but back to what I was saying. Like if you're traveling abroad, right? If you're traveling abroad and shoot, now I lost my thought, man. Shit, what the hell's going on with me? And I'm never like this. I'm usually sharp. Let me get it back. Let me get it back. Okay. All right. I think I know what I no, I know what I want to say now. Okay. So if you're traveling abroad and you know that you're gonna be dealing with different women, and like if it's like your first time going into this country, I would say try to meet them at a neutral spot. Maybe meet them like at like a club or a bar. Don't have them go to your Airbnb or hotel right away. And also men like especially I know men like to get like three or four girls, and they like to do the three or the fours, and you know what I mean? And that's cool. I'm saying I've done that. But the thing about it is that like always make sure that you got your drink in your hand. Don't ever misplace your drink. And if you end up putting your drink down, maybe because you had to go to the bathroom, but you know what? Forget all that. If you got to go to the bathroom, bring that drink with you to the bathroom. And also about the money thing. Also about the money thing. Um, you know, don't like it, like if you're gonna go somewhere, bring a specific amount of money with you, and don't bring your debit card with you.
True.
Don't bring your debit card with you, and hide it. So like I'll tell you this. like even though like I have an apartment in Medellin, and like I have some females, come over and stuff like that. I have a safe in my apartment, but what I also do is I stash money inside the apartment in different places inside the apartment. Let me tell you, like, even though like I'm comfortable there, like unless like you're my bro, I don't trust nobody. No cap.
I don't blame you. That's wise. That's very wise because it is better to have emergency funds in different locations than to
Yeah,
have everything bundled in one And
right.
it's kind of funny that even though I live here, I do that. I'll
Yeah,
sit back and say, do I, for example, I'll say, do I need my wallet with me?
right.
And I'll say, okay, what do you need, Andre? You need this amount of cash, let's say 50,000 pesos.
Hmm.
And if you get stopped by a police officer, just walking down the street, I've never gotten stopped, but just in case an emergency happens to me,
Yep.
anything happens to me, I have my cellular ID with me.
Right.
And just in case I know I might be going to a place that's unfamiliar, I'll take my vaccination card. But to just carry my my whole wallet with all my cards in it. I'm
Right.
just like you. Even though I live here
Right.
in South America, I still am wise enough to be cautious because I see so much happen to other individuals. So I'm like,
Right.
who am I to walk around with the big ego, acting like, well, I live here? That doesn't mean anything. People that live
Right.
here still get got.
Right. Right. Absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, because if you think about it, like guys in the Matrix, usually what they walk around in their wallet, you have your debit card, you have your credit cards, you have your social, you might have your social security card, but you got your insurance card. Basically, you got everything that got your address on it. Like, yeah, so put that down. Put that down, man. So like when I when I go out to clubs and stuff like that, like I only bring my credit card. I don't even bring my debit card. I only
Hmm.
bring my credit card because
Hmm.
if I were to get robbed for my credit card, all I got to do is call my credit card company and say, hey, listen, you know, I got robbed or whatever, I know that I'm gonna get, it's gonna get taken care of. Your debit card, like what you said, the gentleman, where he got like what, like almost 4 grand taken out of
Yeah,
from
yeah,
his debit card.
from his
Yikes,
debit card.
yikes, that's a lot, man. That's
Because they work as a group. I give you a perfect example. There are a lot of people don't realize the let's say you got a female, you bring her to your spot, y'all get in a
Mhm.
disagreement, she called the police.
Right.
That police officer that's in her phone is her cousin.
Oh yeah.
He's in on it.
Oh, of course.
So when he says, "We go give you better give her 400,000 pesos and or you going to jail." And so you coming out of 400,000 pesos, but you better believe 100,000 of that is going to her cousin,
Right.
the police officer that she had on speed dial because they've done this scam over and over and over again to guys coming from different parts of the world.
Yep.
So guys have to realize and be alert or be aware that this is going on.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, it's like they like a lot of these people know each other. Like you said, fine female, probably got a cousin in law enforcement, probably got a cousin who's a gangster, probably all of these people are related, man. All of these
Yeah,
people are related or they're friends. So
yeah.
they are all pieces of the puzzle, and you trying to play chess, you trying to play checkers, and they playing chess.
And I have to agree with Sugar Bum in regards to this. I've never experienced none of this traveling, or maybe I don't notice. I'm gonna tell you something. My travel is much like yours. My personal experience, I haven't experienced any of this. I never put. I was a,
Yep.
when I was single, I was a brothel dude because I knew brothels were safe. I knew that there was a set price. I could have as many as I wanted. I could. It was take a shower after in many
Right, right.
brothels and walk out of there like I just had a cup of coffee. So I was always a brothel. That was Andre. So I can't relate to meeting a stranger in the club and setting the price or going up in the clock tower. I'm not judging, But I'm just like our sister here. Certain stuff I can't relate to,
Right.
but I know that it exists, and so it exists enough to where I want to make sure. All I care about is y'all get home safely. If y'all want the truth,
Yeah.
when I was in management, my employees didn't like me. I say, as long as y'all don't like me and y'all in the parking lot getting into y'all cars and y'all able to go home and you just made some money, that's all I care about.
Right.
I don't care about how you think about me on the job. As long as you making money to feed your family and you can make it home and come back the next day and help make money to feed your family again, I don't give a
Mm-hmm.
damn about how you think about Andre. Just
Right.
make your money, player. Make your money. I'm
Oh,
not here to be
absolutely.
here. And it's the same way I feel when it comes to traveling. All I want you to do, bottom line, anybody ever heard me ramble in WhatsApp groups, is I want to see you get off the plane safely, and I want to see you get back on the plane safely. And so you'd have a great experience on your travels. So I'm with the sister. Personally, if y'all ask Andre's personal experiences, my experiences are like hers. I can't relate. I
Yeah.
can't relate. I didn't put myself in when it came to dating regular women that had jobs and their own cars and their own motorcycles. Those were the women that I was dating.
Yep. Me too.
So I can't relate to y'all dudes saying I had this many pros and the prices went up. I only go by what y'all all tell me, because
Right.
the prices have changed. And Parque Yeris has changed, and Cartagena has changed from when I was going there 5 years ago. It's a whole different world.
Right.
So all I care about is you guys making it back safely. Now, when it comes to tonight, you guys, you know what? Every time I come with the fire, y'all always, he was drinking too much. Why can't I just every once in a while, let's say like once a month or once every other month, right? I just gotta shake you. Cause sometimes y'all think if I say it nice, you know how when you got your kids, right? Son, don't touch that.
Yep.
Son, don't touch that. Boy, if you don't get your dang hands off of that, go and sit down over there. Go, sit down. You see how you said it 3 times,
Right. Yep.
but he just ignored. Sometimes I just want to shake y'all into realizing, like, dude, this is not a game. You are
Right.
in another country. You are doing some. You are playing a very, very dangerous game with these ladies. That's why I named this video the 72 deadliest animals in South America. Because
Yeah.
Netflix will have you think it's the scorpion and the python and the jaguar. Those are dangerous. The tarantula. But these bottom feeder females, these beautiful
Yeah.
bottom feeder females that you guys keep bringing back to your private space, and they are drugging you, and some of you guys are not making it back home alive. They are on the list of 72 most dangerous animals in South America.
Right.
And you don't realize it. So sometimes when I come harsh and I'm talking to you ladies like, it's to wake you up. Sometimes I'll sit back and I'll say stuff like anal sex. I'll say it on purpose to jar you, because nobody says that. Like, what did he
Right.
say?
Right. Right. Right.
It's to
Yeah.
jar you to realize just because he gave you good anal sex, you had 3 orgasms. Nobody says that. Sometimes it's just to wake you up to the fact that this is not a game.
No, it's not.
If we're going to travel and use passports, and we watching all these white girls and white dudes and Asian girls and Asian dudes and Latin people traveling the world, and they ain't going home in body bags all the time. Every time you turn around, one of us is in a body bag.
Right.
So sometimes when I say it, it's not the alcohol. I promise you. Because y'all know, like for the last month or two, y'all heard very little cursing. But every once in a while, I say it to wake you up to the fact that this is not a game. Guys that are going raw with these women that are having sex with 10 dudes, you are a nasty brother. You nasty, you irresponsible. And I'm going to tell you what makes me mad. The fact that you tear your body up, I don't care. I don't care. You go home with 12 diseases. We don't give a damn. You go home with AIDS spelled with capital A or a small a. We don't care. I do not care what disease you get. But when y'all start taking them diseases back home to sisters, and you don't tell them sisters what disease you got when you was in DR, and you ain't telling them sisters what disease you going back. Some of you nasty dudes going back to wives after
Yep.
you done went raw, and some of these Colombian women and some of these Brazilian women. And ain't nobody telling y'all you nasty. So you sit back, you kick like you a little kid. Kick. I do what I want to do. Dude, an adult knows there comes a time where you got to be responsible for yourself and
Yep.
those that are around in your life. You got to be responsible.
Right.
You guys, I'm gonna bust you upside the head. You're not 20 anymore. You can't be irresponsible at 52, 42, 32. It's not anymore.
Right.
So you gotta be responsible, brothers.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah. If you got a whole family, if you got a whole family that you're taking care of, and you're bringing that back to them, I mean, come on, man. Like the thing about it is that like for me, you know, I talk about men being RP aware. That is not RP aware. That is not RP aware at all. That's beta male. Because you put your family in jeopardy. You put your family in jeopardy, man. You can't do that. Shout out to shout out to where's Chuck, man? My man, you know, man, Chuck. He's also an up and coming YouTuber. He's actually going to be in
Oh, where's
Medellin.
Chuck? Man,
Yeah,
man, what is that title? Why does that name sound so familiar? Let me write where's Chuck down, man, real quick. So I can
yeah,
so
he's
I
in
can subscribe.
he's in Mexico right now. He's in Mexico right now. Yeah, he
I
so
like
he
that title, man.
yeah. Yeah, you should hear his story about why he came up with the name Where's Chuck? Because he's you know, I don't Chuck, if I'm messing it up, you know, call me out on it. But I remember he had said that, so he's a military baby, so he would always move around a lot. So like in family functions, people would be like, "Well, where's Chuck?" Because like he was always like moving around, so that's why. Hey
That's
Chuck,
a
if I
good
messed it
point.
up, my bad. But I think I got it right. I think I got it right for the most part, man. But shout out to you. I'm actually gonna be doing a collab with him soon, man.
That's
Definitely a
what's
good
up.
brother. Yeah, man. He's in Playa del Carmen, Mexico right now, and he's gonna be in Medellin the end of April, and then I think he's gonna be in Colombia for like about a month or two or something like that. So yeah,
All
very
right.
cool, man.
Uh, all right. I'm going to share the link to your channel one more time. Make sure you guys subscribe to Kings and Dreams.
Yeah,
I'm going to
definitely.
put that link in the comments.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it, man.
Oh yeah, I'm about to open up, and I'm going to put in the comments the link for you guys to come on to the live stream. It could be one, it could be two, but I'm going to present three ways in which individuals are quite often robbed in Colombia, and I want to hear what all you guys have to say, including you, Kings.
Yep.
Okay, three types of individuals get three ways that are most common where guys get robbed in South America. Now, first of all, drugs and robbing, whether it be they do it solo and they drug you, she get you, she drug you, she rob you, or it was a clique where the police officer was in on it. Or I know of situations where guys will be this is one that happens quite often. Dude
Hmm.
will sit back and the girl will drug him, and then she'll go down, open up the door, and all the other guys will come in, and they would just clear the like ants and
Right.
clear the guy's spot out.
Yep.
So whether she's doing it solo, the drugging, or whether she's doing it as a unit, that's one of the ways. And like I said, I'm going after I give all three of these, I want to invite some of you guys up to give your comments along with us, and we'll go back over them so nobody has to memorize them. Number two way that individuals are often robbed by women in Colombia, not like I said, most Colombian women, once again, most women are just regular, everyday 9 to 5, go home, take care of their families, love their mom, love God, just regular everyday women. I'm talking about the bottom feeders, the beautiful bottom feeders that's getting dudes in trouble. Again, only talking about the beautiful bottom feeders that you guys keep running across. Number two way that they are doing, they're robbing you is overpricing you.
Yep.
I know women in Cartagena that will sit back, guy walk up to them and say, uh, how much to get with you, baby? What's the price? 200. Instead of thinking 200,000 pesos, this fool thinking
200.
$200. So
Right.
he coming out of $200.
Yep.
These women purposely say 200. They don't tell a pesos part
Right.
unless they have to.
Right.
300, 300,
Right. Right.
100.
Right.
That's the number two way that you guys get robbed is by way of the prices. They
Right.
purposely know that you are naive and you may have been to Sasua 50 times, but this Colombia, baby, and you don't know the prices here. And the
Right.
DR pesos value is different from the Colombian pesos value, and she
Right.
know that you don't know. And if she don't know, she gonna test it.
But
100.
yep. Nope. You know
Instead of
what?
you thinking 100,000 pesos, here you come $100 cash.
Right.
Cool, I pay 100. Number two way dudes get robbed. Number three ways dudes get robbed is the argument arrangement. You
Uh-uh.
set a price. You meet the chick. You set a price. You don't have no proof of the price because you didn't tell her to text you after you came to the agreement. Well, go ahead and text me, girl. How much was it? Go ahead and text me that price so I can go ahead so we can validate that this was the price. But you didn't do that because you so busy looking at her beauty, you ain't thinking to either record her saying it or
Right.
actually text her and have her text you back that cost to validate that this is what you said. All of a sudden, no sex is needed, and all of a sudden an argument occurs either before sex or even when there's no sex that occurs.
Yep.
Is she mad? She felt like you wasted her time. You gonna pay her that 200,000 pesos, blah, 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 blah. Now the police or the security guards are getting
Involved.
involved. They purposely do that because they know once their cousin, the security guard, once their cousin, the police officer, comes up, now instead of you paying 100,000, you need to pay 200 to 300,000 pesos
Right.
because they need their part. That's the third way that dudes get robbed all the time. Females purposely know that they're going to argue with you at the end because you have no proof that that price was the price.
Right.
So I'm going to put the link. First of all, I'm going to continue to let you hear what you have to say in regards to those points that I just made. But I'm going to put the invitation for guys to come up in the stream.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm feeling great. Oh, preparing for managing. Okay, cool, man. Uh oh, okay. He said I got it. Where's Chuck? He said I got it. Okay, perfect. Damn, man. See, I got good memory, bro. I got good memory, man. All
That's what's
right.
up.
So yeah, so back to what you were saying. So I would say in no particular order, um, giving giving these women your Airbnb or hotel address and not meeting them in a mutual place or not having your driver pick them up. Yes, learn the language is another good one too.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to you. Is it Sean McCool? Um, but yeah, so giving them your address without meeting them. Oh, Keith Jenkins, man. Shout out to this brother, man. I like this brother a lot, man. But yeah, giving them your address without knowing them. You should definitely like if you've been around these countries, have your driver. Where's Chuck? What's going on,
Mm-hmm.
brother?
Thanks, babe. These are empty. Thank you.
What's going on, brother?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. But yeah, so I was saying, like, don't give them your address. Not off the bat. You want to meet them in a mutual area. Um, the second thing is being ignorant about the currency. not really knowing the currency. If you
Uh,
don't, if you don't know the currency, you end up. Hold on. Oh God, not this red blue pill talk. This is a travel space, bro. Charles Jones. I don't. This is Dre's platform, I'm gonna preface my comments, but when I say like be aware. That's just being understanding and things of that sort. If you had said that on my channel, I would be a lot more aggressive. But I'm gonna be
yes,
cool because this is Dre's channel. But shout out to
nice,
you, brother. But it's all good.
nice.
But
Mm.
so anyway, right? Like you want to you want to make sure uh like you meet them in a mutual area, or at least a public area too. And another thing is that when she gives you the price, make sure that you have a conversation about the price. I like what you said, Dre, like about like having something written down. Like, so if you're talking to her like on WhatsApp or what have you, make sure that you reconfirm the price. So like if she tries to start an argument with you, you can say, no, you told me this. So she can't call security or anything like that. And then and then the third thing is that like men, like if you're in engaging in extracurricular activities, as far as narcotics and things of that sort. So you want to make sure that you understand that you want to make sure that you understand what it is that you're taking. And if you end up getting finesse, you are responsible for that. You are responsible for that. I would just say, if you're in another country and you're engaging in that extracurricular activity, I would stray away from it completely. I would stray away from it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like there's a like there's a I don't want to say the name because I don't want to say the name because I don't want to demonetize your channel, but I'm gonna call it Pinkberry. But I think you
Yeah.
understand what I'm talking about,
Yeah.
Dre. Yeah, like with the Pinkberry, that thing is very popular, and I have seen, especially in Medellin, like brothers getting really heavy into the Pinkberry, and I'm like, you don't know where that come from and all of that. Like you got to be very careful when you dealing with that stuff.
Mhm.
Great points. My man Chuck in the building.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, we
Great.
hear you clearly, brother. We hear you
Oh,
clearly.
that sounds good. Hey, first of all, let me show respect to Andre. My first time getting with you. I watch you all the time. Really, I just want to throw my hands up to you and give you respect, first of all.
Thank you,
Uh,
brother.
the young man next to you, this man is cool and calm and collected. He's very
He
smart.
is, man.
He's very smart. He's got quite the vision. He's got a good memory too because he knows my wacky story.
That's what's up.
Uh, but listen, your subject tonight is very important. This is not a game, and I've been listening to you, Andre, especially the way you laid out those last four components. The young man next to you, this man is cool and calm and collected. He's very smart. Yes, he's smart. He's got quite the
So,
vision.
so,
So
so somebody
hold up,
needs
I
to
got some
turn this
feedback here.
YouTube off.
uh, 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 hey, victory, victory. You gotta shut off your YouTube. You gotta shut up YouTube. You gotta
Yeah.
shut up YouTube and only be on StreamYard.
Right.
There we go. There we
There you
go.
go. There you
There
go.
we go, brother.
Yeah, hey Victor. All right, hey Victory. I see you right there, bro. But yeah, let me finish my point. The point was, Andre, you brought up some good points. Now I'm on my way to Medellin. I'm here in Mexico right now. We
Uh-huh.
don't really have the same dynamics going on here, and I'm here to learn. I'm here to learn. I got my man Kings in front of me, showing me the way, and I'm listening to you. But those last two ways of how brothers can get taken is very important. I want to just throw this up right here. And so, like Kings is saying, I got a new YouTube channel. So I just had a thought earlier today. I'm
Uh-huh.
thinking, and you guys can shoot me down right now because I told you I'm new at this. But I'm thinking because I've been hearing these stories, and I heard DC Rob today, and I heard that gentleman who had already listened to DC Rob. So if you're listening, you need to take notes. He failed on his note taking if he actually listened. I want to ask you, is it prudent? Is it possible that, hey, I'm in Medellin and I'm going to interview this girl. I'm going to interview this girl before I get deep into the situation. My brothers are going to know that I'm on a date with the girl. I just want to know if that's a possible. Because, like you say, Drake, I'm old school with my game. I'm not that quick to get flippy and just get out there. I can take my time. I can take my
Yeah.
time on this date. Let's just take it easy here. Let's go slower at a slower pace. So I just want to say, hey man, maybe I might have a chance to just vet these women at a slower pace. You're going to know their name. I might throw them up on the camera and say, hey, introduce yourself to my guys. Because they want to know who I'm with and what I'm doing. Slow this thing down for a minute. And I'm going to have some documentation or some information on the girl before I go so much further.
It's kind of funny that you would say that, and I want to hear what Victory has to say after I get done with this statement that confirms one of the things that these women, that the bottom feeders are hoping for, and I'm going to repeat this twice, that you do move fast.
Correct.
Because sometimes moving fast is also moving chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes we thinking that I only got 5 days here. I got to get as many in, blah, 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 blah. And you're not realizing that you're moving chaotically. And these women are hoping that you're moving chaotically because
Mm,
you're trying to move fast on ice. I'm going to repeat that. Some of you guys come to Medellin, Cartagena, Sosua, Thailand, Cancun, a lot of places in Mexico,
yes.
as well as other areas in Central America, and you are trying to run on ice, and you are bound to slip and fall.
Uh,
Victory, what do you have to say in regards to the women are hoping that you are trying to run on ice or trying to rush too much?
Man, look, you slip and fall. Ain't no telling whether you gonna fall, slip and fall, and just land where you at, or you gonna keep on sliding down. You know,
True.
because I tell you, I'm gonna tell you, when I first went to Colombia, I went to Medellin, and I chilled out the first night. I did meet a young lady on the Latin Cupid site that I was talking to a couple of months before I got there. At my hotel, there was a restaurant there in El Poblado, the Ben Hotel. They had a downstairs restaurant. She came there. She didn't come to my room. We had dinner there. I got there when she got off work, and she went home. I chilled out for the rest of the night. One
yes.
thing about it, you can't be in a hurry.
Yes.
I have sons, and I always tell them there's never going to be a day in your life where a woman is not in it. Okay,
That's a
so
good
do
point.
everything that you have to do, because when you get done accomplishing everything, they still gonna be there.
Right.
So don't rush anything. Don't rush anything at all. And
Right.
I did spend like the next night. I was there for 5 nights. I went to Parque Jettas. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and initially, it was a culture shock, but I'm used to culture shocks. I'm a former Marine, been all around the world, so I'm used to it. And I went there by myself, and you still have to watch everything. My head was on swivel all night. All right. This guy came up with about 3 women, and he was like, "Hey, you looking for somebody else?" "No, I'm good. I don't know you. I'm good." You know. So, but even in all that, it's all in. You have to, if you're going out with somebody, you have to know the company that you keep.
True.
Yes.
You have to know the company that you keep. The company that you keep should be someone that wants to build, go higher, invest, invest in your life down the road. If you got, you know, if you got responsibilities, you're investing in their lives down their roads also. You don't want to be in a situation where, you're traveling with clowns and you don't know what they're gonna do.
Right.
And
This is
if they don't
absolutely
follow
correct.
your character, ain't no telling what type of trouble they can put you in.
That reminds me of the video that went viral that put Check and Effect channel on the map a couple years ago. Shout out to Check and Effect. Make sure you get
Yeah,
subscribed to his channel.
Yes.
absolutely.
When they were in DR and that one Dominican chick was snapping off on everybody, and all the guys had their girlfriends and everything, and everybody was kind of like, and the one guy decided to bring a pro because he didn't have a girlfriend,
Oh
and
God.
all hell broke loose
Yeah.
Mm.
because of this one situation, because they had somebody among them that should not have been among them.
Among them. Right. Yep.
Wow.
All it takes is one of your boys to
Yep.
mess up everything and have
Mhm.
all y'all on World Star.
And that's one
Mm.
of the biggest reasons. Let me say this
Yep.
real quick. That's one of the biggest reasons why I roll solo. I roll solo because I know myself.
Yeah.
I know
Right.
how far I'm going to push myself.
Right.
To be honest with you, I've been living here in West Palm Beach, Florida for about going on 2 years now.
Mm-hmm.
I've been on the grind and have not been out because I'm the only person here in my entire family, close family, siblings, extended family, who lives here in Florida. And that's the way I like it. That's the way I like it.
Yeah,
It's safer for me because I know how far I'm going to go and I know what I want. I know the type of people I want around me. And whether it be a woman, whether it be the fellas, if you're not bringing any positive energy my way and your lifestyle is not conducive to mine, then you don't need to be in it. And
Right.
that's, we should, if we live that way here, whether it be here in the States or there or anywhere else, you should find people anywhere you go who are like that. And for the most
absolutely
part,
correct.
you won't have any problems.
And let me get King's perspective in regards to this statement that I was just making. And Chuck was saying that, one of the things that he does is he tries not to move too fast when he first gets there. That's the same thing that Victory just said.
Mhm.
I just made the statement in regards to guys trying to run on ice like a cartoon.
Hmm.
What is your your perspective in regards to that statement of guys just moving too fast? Here's the kicker: the women are hoping that you're acting like that
Right.
thirsty.
Right. Well, so this is this is what I would say, and this is probably going to be a bit of an oxymoron for me because I know I'm probably the youngest on this panel. What I would say is what I would say is that you know like move fast at a slow pace, and what I mean by that is that like um you know be aggressive, but also be on the lookout for what it is that you're doing because like you said, right, if you're overtly aggressive, that's what they're looking for. They're looking for you to slip up, they're looking for you to make that mistake, right? But like if you are in a country for maybe 2-3 days, you come in there for a weekend, you're gonna have to move quickly, you're gonna have to do a
Yeah.
lot of things
Um,
and I've learned this from traveling with Flyboy, right? So
mhm.
that's why I say like move fast but also at a slow pace. So
Mhm.
don't you know don't don't show your card but also show that you got cards.
Mhm.
Right.
So
Mhm.
so
Mhm.
I hope what I'm saying makes sense.
It does. It does. I wanna back you up on that real quick. I understand because what you're identifying is when somebody's coming in for a long period of time, opposed to coming in for a week's time or less.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The pace is different.
Right.
Like you said earlier to Andre and to Victory, is that I'm coming in to Medellin, but I'm coming in for at least a month. I'm coming in for 45 days. So, I can tell you right now, I'm like Victory. I heard exactly what you said.
Mm-hmm.
On that first night, I'm gonna meet you at the restaurant. I'm gonna kick it off. I don't care who you are. I don't
Mm-hmm.
care. I don't care who
Right.
you are.
Right.
And plus,
Yeah.
I'm a club owner. I'm a nightclub owner and a master bartender. So I know all about the drinks and I know all about the people and how they're acting. It's not, feel me, respect to you,
Right.
Kings, but it doesn't mean anything to me. I
Yeah.
understand that. Don't get me wrong. I'm a score.
Right.
Feel me. On the fourth or fifth day, I'm gonna score so smooth that they're gonna get tired of me and be like, "Oh man, this man, good grief, he gonna end up getting some on a straight up humble. I can't even work with him like that." Let me tell you a quick
Right.
story. I went to Miraflores in Lima.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
I gotta take you guys there one time. It's a real. You might have been there. A real nice metropolitan town in Lima, Peru. Well, look,
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah, I gotta.
came.
Yeah, I gotta go to Peru. Sorry not to cut you up, but I gotta go to Peru.
Yes,
Yeah, I was looking. I was looking on with one of my buddies. Not to cut you off. Sorry about that, Chuck. But
it's all right.
one of my buddies was just telling me he was like, man, we haven't been to Peru. So
Yes,
I go on Bumble and look at Peru. I'm like, oh, okay,
that's
yeah,
that's what I, that's
right.
what I
That's
want
on
to
the bucket list. But yeah,
That's
go
what I
ahead.
want to tell you. I roll into Peru with my master's class, international business class. Immediately, we show up in South America. The first night, the girl sees us coming into the hotel. She hits me. She's a pro with it. She
Mhm.
thinks she's gonna come right at me. Man, I blew her off. Like, listen, I'm gonna be here for a while, but don't even try that with me again. So she actually said on the next night she showed up again, but she said, "Listen, forget that pro stuff, bruh. I'm gonna bring the beer. I'm gonna bring something to eat. You can just chill out. I don't need any money. I'm
Mhm.
not charging nothing." So immediately that pace slowed her down, and she went to the secondary game. I was all good. Just to make a long story short, I
Yeah.
was all good to go. And the gentlemen understand. They understand Victory and Andre know exactly where I'm coming from on that for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Definitely. Definitely. So let's go back over. We already talked about the argument in regards to how they try to set us up or set guys up
Yes,
with
yes.
the argument perspective. Uh, Overpricing. Do you think that is the women that have had the impact of the pricing being changed, or the men have had the greatest impact of pricing being changed? Any of you guys? And the reason why I
uh,
said, and I'll lay a foundation of the reason why I say that is because the ladies do have a responsibility in regards to communicating with each other. Girl, this guy paid me, blah 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 blah, and they're looking at the
Mm,
chick that got the 200,000 pesos, so they're looking like I am way finer than she is. That's my cousin, but I look way better than she does.
right.
Another
yes.
one that hears the story of the 200,000 pesos. She's like, I've heard y'all sex stories. My sex game is way better than both of y'all's put together. And so all of a sudden, the ladies start impacting
Mm-hmm.
the price that you guys will pay
Right.
uh, in regards to this. But
Yeah.
there's also a dynamic in regards to how the men have impacted the price in these
Mm-hmm.
countries as well.
So if you guys don't mind, I don't mind being the guinea pig, if you will, on this one. I would say it's more or less on the men, and the reason why is because is that we are the one that are traveling and seeking them, so we should know what the prices are, right? Like how you and I had talked about, numerous times, within the past hour and a half, Dre, like when a woman says 200 or 100, and we're thinking is dollars. Perfect example. So I have, I have one of my friends. He's not a content creator, but he went to Medellin and Cartagena last week. One of his friends is getting married, bachelor party. You know how it goes. So
Right.
the thing about it is that like now these guys never been to Colombia before. So he's the only one that has been to Colombia before, and these females are saying like 100, and his peoples, even though they had the money, because they're getting ready for the wedding and all that, whatever, weekend warrior mode, they giving out $100, $200. You know what I mean? And it's like you never been here. You didn't take the opportunity to at least kind of semi research like the currency rate.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I'll say one thing, and I'll be transparent where I could have really messed myself up. That Cartagena story that I had mentioned,
Uh-huh.
on Zoom the Thailand's channel. Shout out to Zoom. So like when I had left, well, right before I had left the club with the two girls, so they were saying 150 each, and I didn't, and this was like my first time in Colombia.
Mm.
I didn't look it up, so I thought it was 300 US even,
Mm.
right? So Fly's like, no, 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 like, and then he pulls me to the side and he's like, no, bro, no. So he gives me the right amount to give them. So I'm like, okay, cool. But I could have really messed myself up. So shout out to
Mm-hmm.
Fly Boy, and he really
Yes.
helped me out in that situation.
Yeah.
But after that situation, now I know what's up, and now I can speak Spanish, so I'm good now. But back then, oh yeah, I was, man. You want to talk about well, what does Stephen A. Smith say? Breath smell like Similac.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I was definitely like that. Yeah, yeah.
What do you guys have to say in regard, you gentlemen, Victory and Chuck? What do you guys have to say in regards to the responsibility of men as well as the women when it comes to these prices? Now, before we go any further, before you guys give your insight, we are still talking about the danger of this moment, but we're
Mm-hmm.
not naive enough to not realize that this particular part of a lot of guys vacationing exists. We're going to talk about everyday women in a second, guys, but
Mm-hmm.
we're not naive enough to not talk about this dynamic. We're not going to be the parents that, or the big brother, or your cousin that doesn't want to talk about this issue. We know that this exists, so we rather talk about it to where you can feel safe if you're going to be going this route in South America, compared to nobody told you but DC Rob.
Mhm.
So that's why we're talking about it, not to give you guys the hookup, but to let you know that we do acknowledge that
Mm-hmm.
this particular movements among men and women, like I'll give you a perfect example. TA was telling the story. Remember, I told you the story about the sisters that came to get their teeth done a
Yep.
couple of days here, and then they think they're going to go to the airport at 11:30 in Cali.
Right.
Well, TA said I met them in the club, and these sisters they met a chick, and the chick, they got ready to get in a taxi, and TA, being the big brother, was like, "Whoa, sisters, before y'all get in a taxi with this sister, you do realize she is pay for play." What's that? Because they were into girls. What's pay for play?
Oh,
These women didn't know. They said, if you let her get into that taxi, you're gonna have to pay her.
right.
She's not doing this because she likes you. She's
Right.
doing, you see what I'm saying? So
Right.
why am I telling this story?
Right.
Because even women can get got
Yeah.
in
Mm-hmm.
this scenario as well. So we want you ladies to be safe also. So don't think that we're just talking to you men.
Yep.
Like if TA wasn't there as a brother from the States to warn his sisters from the
Hmm.
States, they could have been in a very problematic situation.
Mm.
Yeah.
But check it out. The story doesn't even end there before you guys go any further. What ends up happening, they were like, okay, TA, jumped in a cab with the girl. TA said, I called this morning to check on them. No answer. Called again to check on the sisters. No answer. He said, third call, a Colombian dude picks up the phone.
Woo.
Ah,
So
boy.
somebody
Jeez.
got. Those girls got. And
Yep.
then TA just so happened to catch up with them later on. But the fact of the matter, at the mall, but the fact of the matter, it didn't ask them their business, but he
Mm.
knew
That guy
the
got.
only way a Colombian male who did not get in a taxi with y'all, it was
Right.
y'all and that young lady. For
Hmm.
a Colombian male to have your phone, something happened between the last time my man TA saw them
Right.
and those ladies time period that Colombian male had their phone.
Right.
Right.
Yep.
So my point in saying this once again, ladies, we're not just talking about men's safety. We are talking about all of our safety when it comes to travel.
Right.
Now back to the that's my public service announcement. So back to what Victory and Chuck has to say.
Yeah, let's go with Victory. He knows more than me. So,
Not too much more, but I'll put in my little 2 cents where it could be of some good use. Uh, as far as men setting the price, men need to know how much they can obligate, first of all.
Oh, that's
Mm.
a good point.
Yep.
Okay. And if you know you're only dealing, let's say it's short time, and you're only dealing with like, you're there for a week and you want to spend like 800,000 pesos. Once that 800,000 pesos is over, that's it, man. You
mhm.
know, once it's used up, that's it. And just have the discipline to realize that. Okay. So, because the pay for play, if you're going to do that, it should be on your budget and not at their request.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Okay.
ooh.
Mm.
Excellent
If
point.
you're not that good enough or you don't have the skills to negotiate,
Yeah.
and they say 200,000 pesos when you want to spend 150 or 175 or 200 instead of 250, if you're not that good enough to negotiate, it all depends on what you're looking at.
Right.
Knowing once you obligate those funds for that moment, you only have this much money remaining. And once that's it, that's it. And you have to extend it out to whatever period of time, because we're gonna only get so much of that feeling before the money runs out. So you might as well, if you're gonna do it that way, then spend it wisely.
Hmm.
But don't obligate when you say, okay, I got 800,000 pesos, and then you at 1.5 mil by the time it's all over with. Then you got to travel back to where you're going,
Right.
and you got to try to budget what's remaining if that's the case. No, you set a price.
Hey, yeah,
Set a
I've
price
had guys
on.
hit me up
Hey, set a price on what
for
you're doing.
cash
You
in
know that
regards to
going
that
in.
because they
You really, I
overspent with the
mean, if
ladies.
you're gonna travel like that,
Yeah,
you know what you got going in.
yeah.
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
Hey,
So.
Victory. I think that's a great point. I can follow up just slightly on that.
Mhm.
Hey, gentlemen, for real, this whole thing that we're speaking about is game. Now, when it comes to game, and you want to play, you better take control first. It doesn't matter where you are. It doesn't matter on what level that you're playing on.
Hmm.
So, as far as what Andre and Victory and what Kings is saying here is, I'd rather tell you my price instead of asking you with my hand open. I'm going to come at you and tell you. Just as strong as I'm going to pull you if I want you, I'm not going to ask you if you're coming. I'm going to take you if I want you. That's my intent. So when it comes to this, I'm going to say, hey, when it comes to that negotiated price, I'm going to say, hey, this is hey, I'm willing to do this. That's what it is. I'm setting the price. And back to what Andre said is now digitally, I'm going to have to document that price. So I'll pretty much go ahead and show you the phone and say, look, there it is right there. Confirm that right there. I'm already on digital. Come on. You down with this? I don't really want to talk to you.
Right.
Would you say?
Boom.
Would you say, Chuck? See or no?
See or no? See or no?
Yeah.
And they're
Yeah.
gonna be like, "Oh, this cat here," because really, it is true. When they hear you asking, you're giving your control away. Am I
Yes.
correct?
You
Am I
give.
correct,
Yeah.
gentlemen?
You're
You're
correct.
giving that
Give me your
first step.
leverage.
You're giving your leverage away. It's no need. They know you're here. They know you want some.
Right.
Let's be real.
Right.
So therefore, it's hey, I'm here. I want some. You
Right.
know, see or no?
Right. Exactly. So victory, and where's Chuck? Like, they kind of piggyback off of what you guys were saying. The thing about it is that, right? So like, we come out there to seek them, but they need us.
Correct.
That's the thing. They need
I say,
us.
you went past that. That's gonna fly over a lot of people's head. Say that again.
We go out there to seek them, but they need us.
Yes.
Absolutely correct.
And we got
Ab-
and we got to make that a. I mean, that's your only. I mean, when we're talking about going, having a fast set but slowing down the pace, that has to be your go-to move. Yes,
Right.
I'm here. Yes, I'm here. But let's not do the first move that's just going to blow me away. Let let's
Right.
let's let me let you know that I know what I'm doing here. How you doing? We're
Right.
gonna do it. We're gonna do this like this. I like you too. We're gonna do it like this.
Right.
One, two, and yes. Now we're on even ground, and two things. I'm not gonna be a dummy about this.
Right.
Change your plan. Change your plans.
Right.
Hey, this guy's not as stupid as he looks.
Right. No, right, exactly. So when I okay, so when I quick story for you guys. So when I went to Medellin, the gothic chick that I talked about, I know where's Chuck, and I know you guys were familiar with that. I'm not sure, Victory, if you say I seen my live about that, but there's this Afro-Colombian chick, beautiful girl. She's kind of like into like rock and roll, gothic, but
mhm.
beautiful. Don't get it twisted. Fine, right? So I get there on that Wednesday. She lives outside of Medellin, and the bus would take her 2 hours. So Dre, kind of like what we had talked about offline, like how you were saying, like the people had took the bus to go see your people.
4 hours.
I'll let you expound on that, because you know what I mean. I don't want to divulge, but long story short, like she took a bus 2 hours to come to Medellin. So
Hmm.
yeah, I wasn't gonna get her any Uber or none of that. No, man,
Okay. Oh,
no,
okay.
because I wanna see where her head at.
Okay.
Yeah, I
That
want to
was
see
good.
where
Absolutely
I'm at.
correct.
Yeah,
That was
but
good.
after we hung out that night, my driver dropped her off, and it was only like a 20-minute, 15-20 minute cab ride.
Hmm.
But
Wow.
it was after I had to see that effort. You get what
Cool.
I'm saying?
That's cool.
All right, we want to
My
give.
man Richie Mack,
Yeah,
salute,
we want to
man.
give. Make sure you guys subscribe to Richie's new channel, Richie Mack, as well as Zoom to Thailand. You dig?
Yeah,
Yeah.
dig.
You know,
As he would
make sure
say,
we subscribe to
Zoom
Richie.
tribe.
Zoom tribe. That's right. That's right, man. The hardest working editor on YouTube. That's my
Yes.
new title for him. The hardest working editor on YouTube, Richie Mack.
Yes.
Make sure you guys
Seriously.
subscribe to his channel, man. His last videos, every video, I can't even say his last video was fired, because every single video he bring
Right,
that fire, whether it be the
right,
music, the editing, the
right,
ladies, uh, the new thing that you learn about Thailand that you didn't even think about. I like
Yeah.
what one brother said in regards to, and let's speak on that. Let's get off the subject of the bottom feeders for a second.
Mhm.
He said if dudes are specifically, now notice this keyword, specifically going down there to mess with hookers, straight from the 80s. I haven't heard that term from like,
Right.
you
Yeah.
are showing your age, Jermon. You're showing your age. I know I'm 55, and I don't even use that word.
Yeah, I got numbers
But
too, man. Go ahead.
but hey, that may be YouTube friendly. That's how old that word is. And so it's stupid to begin with. True, if
Yes.
specifically, and they
Yes.
deserve to be played. True,
Mm.
Yeah, that's a good
specifically. If,
word.
if that's all you think that is in this whole continent of South America,
Hmm.
to where you have Lima, Peru, which is one of the which is one of the cities that has some of the best foods and chefs in the world. You're
Mhm.
talking about where you have Santa Marta, which is one of the first cities that was established in South America, where you
Mhm.
have Brazil, where you have where all of supermodels and beautiful women come from. You have so much history of the gold and of all these people and cultures and dances and and you're not taking advantage of any of it. Because I do know guys that come down and they will spend the whole trip in the hotel or the villa, and you
Uh,
never see them. And it just women are being delivered.
Oh,
So if
absolutely.
it's sad.
Absolutely. Well, the thing about it is is that um this is this is going to be a shot at the brothers, but I got to keep it real. We don't like to read. We don't like to look up our
Mm.
history. And the thing about it is that we see some fresh cat. That's all we about. Making it meow. That's it. That's all we focused on. We're not thinking
Hmm.
about the history. We're not thinking about any of that stuff. And like what you had just said, Dre, like you probably dropped some gems that a lot of people didn't even know. A lot of people didn't even know. And they probably been going to Colombia or Brazil or whatever the case is so many times
Makes
and
it
they didn't
matter.
even know.
I mean, you've got in Bogota. I mean, a lot of people don't realize Colombia is the emerald capital of the world. If you want to buy some emeralds and
mm.
stock them up, this is
Yep.
the country to get them. If you want to come here and get your teeth done, I mean, I got my teeth done. Like I tell people all the time,
I'm
I
going in
had the
May.
Michael Strahan gaps all around my teeth. You know, Michael just got his in the front. Mine was all on the side, underneath, on the top. I said my teeth either didn't like each other or were going through a divorce that I ain't know nothing about, or just was separated and trying to pretend like they were married.
Yep. Yeah. I'm going in May, and then and after I get my teeth fixed, I'm right with you, Wish Chuck.
Yeah, because I
Yeah. Hey.
realized how beautiful the investment was. I wanted to have a nice smile too. I wanted to look like
Yeah.
some of you brothers with the nice smiles. And
Right.
Yeah.
so I know a guy that came down here because he knew it would cost him 12,000 after he paid after his insurance. It was going to cost him 12,000 to get the particular cancer surgery that he needed. So
Oh
he
wow.
came down here and paid $1,200 cash and got the
Mm.
exact same cancer surgery. Got his body taken care of. I met him
Mm.
Yeah.
at the coffee shop, enjoying his day.
Mm.
Literally after he had
Yeah.
finally got himself back on track after he had his cancer surgery.
Yep.
So just to get
Yep.
your body checked up, the other day, a lot of people, a lot of you guys know that Andre and I are working on having a child next year, but I have a vasectomy. A lot of guys don't know that I have a vasectomy. So
Mm.
now I'm working on getting my reversal. So and my partner got his reversal, and they got 3 or 4 kids out the deal, right? And so in order to do that, I've had to go through so many exams to make sure that my health is like this, my health is like that, and I'm 55, so I got to make sure all this is up to par. And dude, I'm talking about we're paying pennies for all
Mm.
this stuff, and I'm like, this stuff will be as many exams that I've had over the last 3 or 4 months. This will be easy in the states 10,000
Right.
right
Mm.
out of pocket. And I'm talking about we haven't even spent And all the exams I've taken, we haven't even spent $100 yet.
Right.
So take advantage of what you have in these
Yeah.
other countries.
Yes.
Don't
Yep.
just let what you see as far as the visual of these ladies be the only thing that
Right.
brings you to these countries, because
Right.
there's so many benefits that you can have when you come to these other countries and
Yep.
and meet people.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's the
Yep.
other thing. Network. Some of the connections that you will make will last you 10, 15 years.
Mm.
Because that dude can tell you where to go to safely, make a left. Don't stop there. But
Right.
if you just go on your own and all you do is party in the brothels, and I know
Yes.
you guys can attest to this, you are limiting your Richie is stupid.
Let me
You are
speak on something real quick, if you
limiting
don't mind.
your experience.
Let me speak on something real, if you don't mind.
Go ahead,
Uh,
brother. Go ahead,
backing
Richie.
up something that Kington Dreams mentioned a little bit about my life. Back from about 2006 to 2012, I was raising my three boys, single dad, and I took them to a Spanish church, bilingual Spanish church. Uh, the first Sunday we went there, I went by myself, and I was like, I saw nothing here in the United States. I saw nothing but couples. So even within the United States, in the Latino community, you saw married couples, you saw grandparents, you saw the siblings there and their children. You see, like, I saw at least like 3 generations, and it was normal. Now, keeping it real with you, in our community, you don't see that.
Yeah,
You don't
go
see
ahead,
that.
man. Go
So
ahead.
I was like, this is what I want my children to see. This is what I want my boys to see, because this is the way it's supposed to actually be. So I end up staying there. I end up involving myself in the church. I actually end up being on the worship team. So I'll end up singing Spanish and stuff like that,
Wow.
and really engulfing myself and my children in that type of lifestyle. I think myself and Andre did have some WhatsApp conversation a couple of days ago about that.
Yeah.
You know, like I said, going back to your conversation, Kings and Dreams, man, you gotta get in the culture. There's more to life, especially I'm sure, and being there in Colombia than just women.
Oh, absolutely.
There's so much more that you can benefit from.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that's
look.
a little bit about that. So
Hey, let me take this for a minute. I'm going to end up being one of the elder statesmen of this new travel team. So first of all, I appreciate you guys working with me. Really, man, all of you guys, I appreciate it, because I'm an original traveler, but that was before we got together on technology and YouTube. So I'm coming back to my strong suit here, but I'm still I'm still going to be one of the elder statements. But listen, and listen, I'm a Scorpion. I like women more than anything in the world. But I'm gonna go ahead out on the limb and say this: we have to we have to reset our priorities in terms of what are we traveling for. And I know it's difficult. You're not gonna say, "Yeah, let the old man say that because he's falling off." Hey, don't worry. I had some of the finest women in the world. Don't make me tax you on that. But what I'm trying to say is, listen. If you travel, come on, man, because we are the black kings of this thing now, kings and dreams. We
Yes,
have
sir.
to bring something to the table and show them, even though we love our women all over the world love us. We recognize that. But you
Absolutely.
can't sit there, with your thing in your hand.
Right.
You got to be smoother than that. And so the brothers are saying, listen, there's culture, there's meeting people, making connections and meeting people that can last a lifetime.
mhm.
There's inspiration that other people who can't travel, they see you out there and you're still doing work inspiring them. That's three things. And then there's some pretty women along the way.
Right.
It just can't be number one.
No.
And don't get me wrong, Kings. You might have to come and get me. You might have to come and get me when I get to Colombia, because I'm talking all this junk. But I'm gonna be like, yeah, but I can't hear you because I got this pretty girl in my face. But
Nah,
but
you
what I'm
all good,
saying,
man. You all good. You all good. You all good.
We all been there.
You all good. And No, and here's the thing, right? Quality, quality over quantity.
Hmm.
Um, Now we all men, we all have that hunger for the ladies, absolutely. But also, the thing about it is that like I was just saying, I've been dealing with this. I've been dealing with like one of my main ones. I've been dealing with her for almost 3 years.
Oh, you told me that.
Yeah, like I'll send it.
Mhm.
I'll send you guys a picture offline. But she is beautiful. But
Yes.
but the thing is, one of the reasons why I was able to get her is because like I took an interest in understanding and learning her culture, understanding the history.
Yes.
Yeah, of course I could, of course I probably could have, gotten her pants, but like what made her stick around is because I took an interest to her culture. You
Okay.
understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah,
Absolutely. Well
yeah.
said.
Hold on, really quick. What does the Western Union poker game? I'm trying to
I
understand
don't
what that
know.
meant.
I saw
I
that
didn't.
on the
I didn't
comments
Yeah,
know
too,
that. I
yeah.
don't know.
No,
I
no,
don't know about that
but
either.
I didn't get it.
yeah. I'm trying to laugh too. Richie
Marco
Mack was laughing.
Yeah.
Mark
A
Lowe said
Western Union
the whole
poker
panel looks like
game.
a Western Union poker game.
I don't know what that means
Me
though.
either. I didn't know
Right.
either.
I didn't get that one either.
Uh,
But we'll take the love, brother.
nah, it's
Yeah.
all good. Nah, it's all good. Cause I seen Richie Mack laughing. I'm like, all right, like I don't
No,
know, man.
I want to
I'm
laugh
thinking.
too.
I
I'm
want to
thinking it
laugh
means that.
too.
I'm thinking it means that who's gonna put out the most money first.
Yes. Yes. And I was going to say, hey,
And that's
yes.
definitely not the case. I'll tell you that
Okay.
right now.
And I was going to say, hey, I'm putting out the less money. I don't care what y'all. I've been in this game for a minute. I'm putting out the less
It ain't
money.
happening.
I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Even if I could, I wouldn't. I got too much. I got too much going on.
One thing that I can say about
Gambling as
women
Western Union poppies.
about
Yes.
I know, right?
Yes,
One thing that I
Nah,
can
brother.
say, and maybe you guys can confirm this or even deny it,
no
that
Western
I
Union
can
poppy
say
here.
that when I see women travel,
The glasses
women
fit.
do men are and like the guys, like the one brother said, an icing.
Mhm.
Women usually travel for the purpose first, and then the guy is the icing. If they
Mm,
meet somebody, okay, cool. If
Mm,
they don't,
mm,
they got a chance to bathe in mud pools. They got a chance to surf for the first time. They got a chance to go whale
yes.
watching for. So
Yes.
I
Oh
noticed that
yes.
about women. Women have enough sense to, not saying that all men don't, but women have enough sense to realize that that person or those people are just an icing or a plus for the journey. And if it happens, cool. But if it doesn't, but men feel like, well, not all, but many guys feel. I know the glasses crew. I'll take that. Uh,
I knew they was
uh,
gonna get us. I knew they
oh,
was
I saw
gonna
that
get
coming,
us.
Miles. I saw that like
I saw
15,
that.
20 minutes ago. I knew that was coming. So,
it's
I
all
so
can see.
good.
I can see without mine, but not too good.
man, listen, I can't see none of us. I can't even see my own shadow without my glasses. I don't even sit up here and tell a lie. We got a doctor's appointment next week.
It's so funny, man.
I know, right? That was a good one. But men have a tendency, many men have a tendency of putting the women on the front burner
Mhm.
and
Right.
not realizing that there is so much more to do and enjoy in every location that you go to. Because for some of you guys, it may be the only time that you get a chance to go to that place, maybe once a year. And so you treat it like when Andre and I went to DR, we went to the restaurant that's in the bottom of a cave. We went to a private beach. We with all white sand. We went to a museum that they were about to have a festival and they were putting the costumes together and they
Mhm.
invited us in to see how all this before the festival was like even announced. We got a
Mhm.
chance to see all these costumes that were being made for this festival in Santiago. so many things, that the foods and the people that we met. One guy was a millionaire there, and we were just walking up the areas just talking about how there are very well off people in DR, and we were in Puerto Plata at that time period, and I hope I pronounced it correctly.
You
And
did.
this guy invited us into his mansion. He was
Mhm.
from Brooklyn, and
Mhm.
he had met his wife there. She was in
Mhm.
law school. They were an older couple. And he said, "Hold on, guys, don't go anywhere. I'm going to invite you." And gave us a tour of the outside, gave us a tour of his home, told us about how he got the home, how all the people down here in this area are just so nice and so. But if I was a dude that, even if I wasn't with my wife and I only focused on the pros, or just say the ladies' perspective first and only, there is so much about DR most guys have never experienced. You have not been zip lining DR. As many movies we've seen in DR where they zip lining, you haven't
Mhm.
zip lined yet. You haven't even rode the train. DR is the
Yeah.
only, I think it's one of two islands in the world that actually has a subway system, and you have yet to ride the subway system. And you let me and my little wife from Colombia ride the subway system, and you've been to DR 10 times.
Oh,
What
Oh
what what
yes.
what 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 they was on the train, they just wasn't on the right tracks. That's all.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good
Hey,
one.
listen. Yeah. Back to Lima. You know, we went to Machu Picchu.
Oh
We went
man.
to
Oh,
Machu Picchu.
okay.
I'm
Yeah.
I'm 20,000 feet up in the air. I'm up there with the clouds. Now look, I was still thinking about that date, but listen, we went to the museum, Andre. We went to the museum. We went to a restaurant. We went to the fishing village. We went to Machu Picchu. We went to 7 other places that I know I wouldn't have went to. Which my hey, shout out to my professor, Professor Randolph, in international business. He showed me that there's much more to do when you hit the city. Now he was smart. He knew that in the evening we would come back to the hotel, which was right in the middle of the city, and we went to this little club called the Flying Dog. He hung out with us. He's the professor, but he
Mhm.
saw all of us. He saw all of us pretty much hook up and make a date, or make an evening with some people that we met. He knew that that would happen in the evening time, but in the daytime, man, we went to 4 or 5 places. I never would have went there, on any other circumstance. So
Yeah.
I'm understanding what the brothers are saying is we got to grab more culture into our game and present it first, and let the brothers that come behind us understand. Hey, reset your priority list.
Right.
Get it all in. Get it all in. But reset your priority list and show them that you know some culture. Show them that you're using your brain. What do you
Yeah.
think about that, gentlemen?
Yeah.
I
I
I
agree.
I completely agree, and also, but when you show them that you care about the culture, so
Yes.
like when I mentioned quality over quantity, like I gotta listen. I'm gonna flex a little bit, but man, like from 1 to 10, she's like an 11, man. Like I'm Dre. I think I don't know if no, I didn't send it to you yet. I'm gonna send you a
Mhm.
picture. I'm gonna say you too, Chuck.
Cool.
Victory. I don't have you on social media, but hit me up on
okay.
social media and I'll show
I'll
you.
check out your channel. I'll make
But
sure we get hooked up.
yeah, thank you, man. Appreciate it. But in all seriousness, I say that to say, you're gonna get higher quality women too, and these women are not gonna be looking for like the dollars and all that stuff because they
Yes.
actually are gonna have the genuine respect because you are
Mhm.
respecting their culture.
Yes. Understood.
That's true.
And when a woman respects you, she's gonna give herself and she's gonna really it's gonna be real.
Yeah. That
Yes.
I can, hey, I'm
Well
a prime
said.
example of that with Andrea. Prime example. The
Oh
more I
yeah.
show respect to her culture and her city and the history of Colombia and the history of South America, and I was regurgitating that and let her know, I was hearing it because a lot of people don't realize Andrea is a history buff. Andrea can tell you the history of so much about South America,
Yeah.
so
Mm,
much
Yeah.
history. And so she told me so many stories about the 90s, what was going on in this country that you never hear about. And
mm,
so to be with somebody like that, if I would have followed the blueprint of what a lot of guys laid when I was single, there wouldn't be no Andrea, there would be no Love Crossing Borders, there wouldn't be a lot of things would have not taken place in my life, and I still would be. I don't know. Would I have moved back to the States? I don't know. Would I have moved to another country? I don't know. But my point is that you guys are absolutely correct as we veer into talking about uh, meeting quality women. Let me give Malcolm real quick a shout out to the brother. Thank you, Malcolm, for the I like the suit, brother, and the clean look. Uh,
mm,
for the super chat. Love the conversation. Thanks for the game. Medellin is my favorite place in the world. One thing I
mm.
can say, I tell people this: I've been to a lot of countries, and my favorite place to look out the window when they're landing is that Medellin green pastures. It is so beautiful. I've seen
Ah,
ocean scenes and blah blah blah, but those squares of that green pasture is
Hmm.
just it
Yeah.
is so amazing before you get ready to land and how beautiful that the landscape is and with those fincas around it, landing in Medellin. To be in a mall and you seeing these mountain ranges all around you,
Yep.
just just you cannot deny the beauty of this particular city. And some
Mhm.
dudes don't even take that in. They don't
Yeah.
yes,
just take the time out to stand on the balcony and just take that in. Like I'm actually in Southam. I'm actually the place where I saw the YouTubers. I'm
yes,
here. And they don't
right,
suck that in because they're too busy getting sucked.
yes,
It's
yes,
so sad that dudes have not taken the time out to really appreciate DR, appreciate Thailand, appreciate these countries, man, that
Yep.
we just saw on National Geographic, or we saw on television, or we saw on a YouTube video, and
You
you
know
never
what
took
was
the
I
time
think
in.
was just as beautiful is leaving the airport. And my hotel's in El Poblado,
Uh-huh.
and the taxi taking you through the countryside and the mountain
Yeah.
hills. Oh
Yeah.
man,
Yeah.
wow,
amazing sight,
Yep.
amazing sight.
Yeah.
wow, wow.
So yeah, I agree
Because
with you on that.
yeah, that drive is like 30, 40 minutes anyway, and
Right,
you get a chance to
Right.
Yep.
just see
Yeah.
so
Exactly.
many
Yep.
houses that are being built, just that whole
Yep.
dynamic of just everyday life as you're riding by. Man, I remember my first time, man, I was like, I ain't gonna lie, I was like a little kid. I was like a little kid in that taxi. I was like somebody, how the
Yep.
dog hang their head out the window.
No,
That's
me
how,
too.
yeah.
Yep. Me too, man. Me too. I'm like, and I'm trying to tell, and I'm like, I remember I was recording on my cell phone, and I'm trying to tell the driver, I'm like, hey, slow down, man. He's like, I can't. I'm like, I'm trying to get this.
I was like that
I'm trying to
too.
film this, man.
I was like that too. I kid you not. I was just so happy. Make sure you guys subscribe to our brothers. I thought I put your channel back in there in the link. I must have clicked the wrong thing. Yep, I did. I clicked the wrong thing. I thought I was sharing your channel, but I'm going to share your channel in a moment. But yeah, this ties us back to the value or how you approach good women. I'm going to give you guys a scenario, and maybe you guys can attest to this. The three things that I find that the reason why guys do not approach the average everyday women in South America is this: lack of language, lack of time, lack of confidence.
Mm,
You guys may want to add something to that, but those are the three things that I see. They say they have lack of language. The guys say lack of time or lack of confidence to walk up to the woman.
I think the biggest one is lack of confidence.
Mm,
I think the biggest one is lack of confidence
okay.
and
Yeah.
lack of time uh, being second. Okay, so it's when you're used to coming over there, and it's so much easier just to, you're getting a bottom feeder 10. Um, that that gives you a false sense of security.
Mm.
Right.
So I got this dime piece right here. I don't have to pay much in American dollars to get to. And then, when I'm done with that, I can possibly go to another one like that. Why put through the effort to get somebody who's going to be, a little bit, more of competition mentally.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, so I think it's a lack of confidence. So, but if you want to get past that, that's merely, you're in the batter's box when you're talking about the bottom feeders, what you call the bottom feeders, Andre. You're in the batter's box. You're not even at,
That's true.
you're not even at bat. So.
Hmm.
And it's easy sometimes to stay in the batter's box than to go out there and make the effort to swing to see if you're going to either strike out or, hit a solos, doubles, triple, or a home run. Why put the effort in when everything is comfortable in the batter's box? So I think, the lack of confidence is the biggest thing.
Yes.
All right,
Speaking of,
gentlemen, while you guys speak, I'm going to Emmanuel.
yes.
No worries, man.
Yeah. Hey, I'm going right at you. Somebody gonna make a joke about this, but I'm going right at you. Hey, listen. Speaking of that confidence, I wanted to know if you guys know that's already been to Medellin, do you know if it's any other set of men that go there? Because the brothers are not the only ones going there looking for these dime pieces.
No, no. You have a lot of Europeans, like you have guys like from London, you have guys from
Yes.
Germany, you have guys from Ireland, you have guys from
Okay.
Spain.
Okay. Well, dig my point.
Australia.
Yes. Do you know within a rating how they are viewed when they're making their moves with these women, opposed to how the brothers are being viewed when they're approaching these women? Do you know where we are on that order of the gentlemen of the countries you just named in the eyes of the women?
Well,
I
I think it either DC Rob mentioned it, or I think it might have been Andre that mentioned it. That earlier today, that they're not the ones getting drugged. They're not the ones leaving, Colombia in a box.
Oh man! I did hear that.
So,
Oh man!
we were
Oh,
just
that's
talking about, how African Americans or, blacks are being seen in comparison to the other ethnic groups coming from other countries. And I just
oh
mentioned, they're not the ones leaving Colombia, differently, leaving flat.
oh man! Oh man! I did hear that.
There's got to be some dynamic there where there's some differential.
Correct.
But and again, that's all in the people in the environment that you hang around.
Okay. I'll let you guys go ahead and talk on that. I just had to open that up because I'm thinking, we're viewing them, but they're viewing us.
Yes.
And you can't come in there looking like the mark. You cannot come in there looking like the mark.
Right.
And if you do, we really have work to do in resetting that mark, because it's just bad news. I did hear you say that. I did hear Andre say that.
Yeah.
Who's coming back and in what condition.
Mhm.
And so it has to be addressed. We are the men here. So if you will, I'm going to take a quick break, but yeah, in some way at the right time, we have to start readdressing that. That's serious business. Am I correct?
Absolutely.
Absolutely, I agree.
So in some kind of way, even though we're having a good time there, and I can't even wait to be there, I'm looking at more of a bigger picture. I'm looking at the young men that's coming in behind me, and we have to relay this groundwork. So we have to move up that ladder what you say, Australians, the Europeans. Um, you said gentlemen from, oh yeah, the Europeans, the Australians, the Germans. They have to look at us and say, okay, here come the brothers. Oh, they're not quite how they used to be. Take it easy here. Reassess your situation. They're not easy marks like you may think. So I'm just throw that out there. Okay.
Right.
Yeah, but
And
back for
I
me,
like how
it's
you.
more confidence and
Right.
time for me though. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like how you put it out there in regards to that there's a wave of guys that'll be coming after us because our wave is now we're talking about buying businesses in these countries, buying a
mhm.
piece of real estate or two in these countries, learning languages, building like you and I were talking about the church bringing over beliefs in these countries. We are going to be past the pay for play moment. It'll be
Right.
guys that'll be coming down like me, getting married, or guys that'll be single, getting visas. I
Yes.
won't be the only one with a driver's license. In
Mhm.
these, it'll be a lot more brothers with driver's license over the up and
Yes.
coming year, and that
Yes.
in the generation behind us, they'll still be on monger mode.
Yes.
And if we don't speak before, and
Yep.
create content before these guys come down, they
Yeah.
won't survive it. Because I tell guys this: my Parque Yeris is not yours. Mine doesn't exist
Mm.
anymore.
Mhm.
That
Mm.
Parque Yeris where you can have fun, you could have safety, you could put your hotel room right there or right next to it. Those days are gone. You all the old Ace Live videos, all of our old footage that we got in our cell phones when we first went to Parque Yeris and went to the clock tower. That clock tower is no longer our clock tower. It's this new
Mhm.
generation's clock
Uh,
tower. And my point in saying all this is, and it's a new generation Sasua. It's not the Sasua when Russ and or Taylor Made Dreams first got there.
Right.
The
Yep.
problem with it is back to what we're talking about. The bottom feeders are there, and Parque Aires is dangerous. The clock tower is dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Sosua, Cancun, it's not ours. So if you think that you can watch our videos and do what we did, no,
Mhm.
brothers. Our era was a few years back when we first started going to these places.
Yep.
Your era now, young gentlemen, is dangerous. And that's
Mm.
why we're creating this content because these bottom feeders are not out to just make their money, go home. You could pay them to go away. Those days are gone. Remember, it was a day you could just say, okay, I want to stay overnight. What's your overnight price? Those days are gone. You don't know who to trust to stay overnight.
Right. Yep.
And so that's the sad part in regards um, to what's going on. And that's why I go back to once guys get at least grasp a decent form of the language, realize that they do have time, realize your first couple of trips to Medellin are investment trips, not just
Mm.
for pleasure. I'm going to repeat that. I
Nice.
was able to smash the girl on trip number 5 and 3 and 2 because like the one brother said, I spent a lot of my first trip building my roster.
Yep.
So now on trip number 7, I got a roster I'm going through. While you still trying to grasp hold of
Hey,
some of the most dangerous women out there, I got
right.
a roster. I'm good. I know when I land, I got
Yes.
and
Right.
then she
Exactly.
said she gonna
Yes.
introduce me to her.
Kings. Yeah,
Right.
Kings. I got to give you credit for that. I did hear you, and I did know that you had already vetted and you worked on that young lady. You've been working with her for quite a while. It was a great statement. I did pay attention to that.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Which lady are you referring to?
The
Well,
one in
well, I,
Medellin.
I, I didn't know you had a couple of them, but the one that you had already been working with for 3 years now.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. That's wifey. Like that's
Yes,
yeah. That's
it's important. That's a great statement right there. That's a great statement.
yeah. No, yeah. I was definitely building, but you know, Like you said, like, building building your roster, if you will. Like
Mm.
like I can come there. I come there and I can be comfortable. Like, I don't need to go mongering. I don't need to do any of that. Now
Yes.
the new girl that I had met, the gothic one, I had talked to her
Mhm.
for a little while or whatever, but like I was kind of just like seeing if she was really gonna take the bus to see me. So I'm like, okay, all right, cool, all right. Now you got a position on the team. Not now I signed a free agent. Okay,
Right.
cool.
Yes. Yes.
It's all
Yes.
good. It's all good.
Yes.
But yeah,
Yes.
but yeah,
Good.
I don't. Yeah, see, I don't need to go down there and go to Parque Edis and do all that. Nah, man, I'm good.
Mm.
Yeah. That is how it's supposed to be done. And I try to emphasize on, because guys know me as being the married dude, so they're kind of like, "Well, Andre, you think everybody's gonna?" No, I don't. I don't. I don't think everybody's gonna get married, and I'm not looking for everybody to get married. And I don't
Mhm.
really push marriage. I just push the fact that do what you want to do in a safe way. If the single life is for you, dude, don't come up floating or don't end up getting addicted to something in the name of, your hormones. Don't
Mhm.
you don't have to go. It's not that serious, guys. I'm
Right,
telling. When I sit back, I kid you not. When I sit back like today and me and TA were just watching these just everyday regular built, not muscle built, not I know that these dudes aren't, maybe a couple of them own this or own that. But for the most part, 80% of these dudes that's Colombians walking around us are only making $250 a month and
Mhm.
only get paid once a month. And I'm looking at these dudes walking with models,
Mm.
and I'm telling myself, and these women are loving, all kissing all over, all just all over and I'm looking at this all, and I see it every day. And then dudes come down here that make 10 times that much in a week, come down here and act so insecure and so lost
Mhm.
around beautiful women. And it's like, bruh, you don't realize how good you have it.
right,
These women really do like you guys, but you are building a bad name for yourself. Like I often tell the story, and I don't want to continue to ramble. I often tell the story when my wife's dad first met me. First thing he said was, there's only one God, don't you? Second thing that he said was, he talked about, yeah, I know, right? Yeah, Orlando was serious. Orlando was like it was like a
Smart man.
Godfather moment. He was like, there's only one guy, right? I was like, yeah. He said,
right.
okay, okay. And then the next line was, there's a lot of beautiful women here in Colombia, huh? And he wanted to hear what my answer would be. Would I be like, yeah, it's a lot of fine women? And I was like, pause. Orlando, I know where you're going with this. I got you. I say, I'm older. I've been there. I'm not Camilo age. Camilo was sitting right here. Andre was sitting right here. Camilo was Andre's little brother at that time period. He was like 20. No, Camilo was like 19, 18 years old. Man, time is flying. And
Oh yeah,
so I was like, I'm not Camilo. I'm not this young kid running
right.
around with my hormones because I'm in a new country. I say, I know what I want. I say, and I told him this. I say, I'm not looking for a wife. And I remember Andre, I could see my peripheral, and Andre was kind of like, almost as if I brought you to my dad because I thought you were the one, because it threw her off. And I
Right,
said, I'm
right,
looking
right.
for a family.
Oh,
I said, my family has already passed on. So I'm not only checking out the wifey. I'm checking out the family because I don't need a wife coming from a broke family to where she
Right.
spends half her time begging me for money because that's all she ever saw her family do, or she
Yes.
spent half her time begging me for money because her family ain't got nothing.
mm-hmm.
So when I saw my wife and I saw, okay, I see how was she? Okay, she about business. She graduated college. She speak English fluent. Okay, she good. Let me see the family. Okay, mom and dad, they own all their properties. Okay, uncle own all his. Okay, what time of the day is? Okay, everybody at work but grandma. Okay, and the kids. Okay, all right, that's cool. All right, that's
Right.
good. Okay, we
Yep.
got nurses, we got police officers, we got business owners, we got people that own farms and land. Okay, in the okay, everybody got okay. All right, okay, I could be in this family. I could be in this
Right.
family right here because this family
Right.
got stuff. Okay, how long they been? That's 30 years over there. That's 21 years over there. Okay, that family member live in Spain. That one lives in Italy over there. Okay, all right.
Right.
Yeah, I could be in this family. This the family that I need to be in.
Yeah.
So when I sit
Yeah.
back and I tell dudes, and when I say it to her dad, I'm not looking for a wife. I'm looking for a family, a dynamic that
Mm.
runs parallel to what I need to do. Because I don't need a good woman coming from a broke family that's gonna be spending time. Oh, you with that American dude? Why don't you send us? I don't need that.
Right.
I don't
Right.
need
Nice.
that.
Right.
I'm not your retirement plan.
Right. Hey, oof, oof. Man, let that marinate right there.
Yes, yes,
Take that.
indeed.
Yeah, take a drink to that.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, those
I
some
am
nuggets
not your
right there,
retirement
Andre.
Yeah,
plan.
man.
Right.
Dropping some
I am
Toast,
not.
nuggets right
toast
there.
to
Yeah,
you on that.
yeah. I am not your 401k or
No,
413b. None of
no.
that BS. No,
Yes, yes,
none of
Yeah,
that.
nice.
mom and
None of
dad been
that,
on their
man.
jobs for like a dad retires 2 years. Been on the job for like 27, 28 years.
Mm-hmm.
Mom is going on. Mom just celebrated her 25th anniversary at her company. She was there with like when it was day one
Mm-hmm.
and watched it build into a corporation.
Right.
Wow.
Um, and even when they merged, she was the only one they kept because they were like, she's day one. You don't let her go ever. We don't care if the owner passes on. She is
Right.
part of the fixture of our company. And
Right.
so she's doing her thing. And to see this dynamic, and I love when her dad told me, ain't gonna be no babies before land ownership. I say, do not bring no kids in, and they taught her that. Do not bring no kids into this world if you don't own a house or apartment or some land.
Yep.
We ain't doing that. We don't do that in this family. We don't just throw kids
Right.
out there and you ain't got nowhere to raise these kids.
Right.
Hmm.
Yeah. Absolutely, man. No, that's a that's a great point, man. I do have to drop, but I want to say this, man. Like men man, you gotta be careful and really understand, like, when you are marrying a wife, you're inheriting the family, and you gotta understand what you're inheriting, right?
Mm,
So the thing about it is that, like, okay, beautiful woman, she could hold me down, perfect, right? But what about her mother? What about her father? What about her uncles? What about her nieces? What about her nephews? What does everybody else have going down? Because how can this affect my legacy? Men, we have to protect our legacy, and that's something that you did, Dre. So, like, you just dropped a lot of game right there, a
Yes,
lot of game,
indeed.
man, a
Yes,
lot of
indeed.
game, man. That
Yeah,
was solid, man.
yes, indeed.
Yeah, man. So it's almost 2 a.m. here. So, and I got a 7 year old I got to deal with in a few hours,
oh, go
man.
ahead, brother.
Yeah, man. Dre, man, I appreciate the opportunity, man. This was great. Uh, I definitely want to do it again. We got something cooking on my channel soon.
Oh yeah. Oh
I'm
yeah.
gonna make that big announcement because I got three heavyweights coming on my channel soon, man, and I can't wait for that. And Dre is one of the heavyweights, man. So
Oh yeah. I
salute to
appreciate
you,
that.
Dre. Victory. Salute to you, Chuck,
Right.
my guy. Absolutely, man, and definitely salute to the chat, man. I appreciate everybody coming in. Shout out to Richie Mack. Shout out to everybody, man. Tonight was a beautiful thing, man. Tonight was a beautiful thing, man.
Yes,
Um,
yes.
so the whole point of this conversation is that we want men and women to just definitely be on point when you are traveling and listen to people who have the experience, right? I was talking with Dre earlier offline about some things, and I know Dre was kind of giving me some jokes, but in those jokes he was giving me real game, so and I listened, right, and I acted accordingly. And the thing about it is that don't be too eager to rush, and don't be too ignorant to not learn.
Amen.
And I'll leave y'all with that, man, and stay purposely purposeful, and I'm out.
All right, man. I
Yes,
just put
sir.
your
Take
your
it
your
easy,
uh
Kings.
All right,
Share them
man.
on the link
Salute,
for
salute,
guys that
salute.
All
want
right,
to
King of
subscribe
Dreams.
to King of Dreams. Make sure that you guys subscribe to his channel. Let me take me off of being put us all back up here together. Let's do this. Let's okay, that good like that. Let's okay. I think there we go. There we go. Even this is better. Okay, cool. Cool. So definitely, man, I'm going to be on here at least another 36 minutes. You know me, guys. I like to have it even 4 hours. But
Okay.
some of the things, the reason why I said that to her dad, because my mom had passed like the year before, my grandmother had passed the year prior to that. I spent most of 14 years living in Florida, mainly by myself. And, in Tampa. Shout out to Tampa and Orlando area. And so I know what it was like to be by myself and the rest of the family. Even though I have my family, my the rest of the family back in the States, back home in Detroit, Cleveland, Chicago area. But I wanted a real, I hadn't had a chance to actually feel that real day to day, or at least month to month, family dynamic in a long time because I had lived away from my family. So one of the things I said, Andre, you've got a passport and you've got a clean slate. You can do anything with it. You can make it great or you can just fail with it. What do you want when you go to this new country? And one of the things I said, I want a family and not people, but I'm talking about a family. And I have learned more from being around these individuals as a family unit. Dude, it's crazy to sit back and watch. I get a chance to see some of our uncles with their younger, older, they're younger. I mean, they're older, right around my age, and their wives are younger than or girlfriends are younger than Andrea. I get a chance to see how to do it right. I get a chance to see when you agree with each other and when you disagree with each other, you still can stand strong with each other. I get a chance to see that through her mom and dad, as well as the other uncles and the family members. I get a chance to see her family members that live in Europe and how they're successfully doing that. And they're like, you guys can do this too. I get a
Right.
chance. I didn't get a chance to see that for over 14, almost 20 years being away from my Detroit family. So this is what they all bring to the table. And the beauty of it is I don't have to be distracted or interrupted with giving them funds because they all got. It's kind of funny how I remember when I first got ready to meet them, mom said, well, tell Andre, we're not a rich family. And I'm like, does this woman really realize how rich they actually are? She has 2 kids in South America that she's put through college. It's so hard for people to pay for one child to get through college. These long
Right.
you pay back to back 2 children to get through college and are successful in their careers. To
Wow. And you
pay
know what?
this Colombia where you basically paying cash for the house, and you guys have actually done it. And everybody in the families to go out to see farmland and know that this is her family's land. I'm like, Andre, you better be on top of your game, bro. You can't come in this family slipping.
And
You
see,
know?
that's where it goes. When you asked about the confidence and the time, and I apologize about the other topic. How, when we come over to another country, that we have we already have the financial advantage, but when you meet someone and then you meet their family and they have that already, how if you lack the confidence, how do you compete with that? Because we come over, our money's our confidence. But what about when somebody already have that money? Then what?
Mm-hmm.
Mentally, how
Yes,
do you deal with that?
yes, yes, yes. Yeah,
You
interesting.
know? So we have to develop something more than just, the P for P traveling experience.
Yeah, Andre really opened up a lot of game right there, like King
That's a lot
said.
of game, man.
because what he's saying is maybe we're spreading our net just a little bit too small here. Is that you could actually seek a family. I can relate to this. Yeah, I want a beautiful woman, but I could go for a family too. And to go for a family is to spread my net just a bit wider,
Yeah.
which demands that I have myself together, which means that I'm not able to just be all over the place because I want to qualify. When I want to qualify at some point to say, hey, I met some people, and yeah, bring me. If I get a chance to come over the house and meet the people, I have to hold my own, and therefore I can't just so fastly give my leverage away. Like Victory said, I may have financial. I may have a financial position that has me pretty solid, feeling stable. But what else do I bring to the table?
Right.
What else do I have? Because I spread my net further now. I've spread my net wider than just to bring some money and what my money can get me really quick, which we here. So, I've learned something here myself that sometimes you might spread your net a little wider and get a little bit more, which is available. Look at Brother Andre. Look what he's saying.
Hey, Andre, I want to tell you something. You mentioned in a couple of your broadcasts before that, people in Colombia, they'll pick up on you real quick if
Yeah.
you're just a short-term rich person
Mm,
or you really have that foundation set.
Yeah.
mm,
Okay?
They do.
You're just there long enough until your money keeps you, or when your money runs out, you only have a short time frame for that. So, and if you go to a higher level of people, different quality of people than quote unquote the bottom feeders, they'll figure you out a lot quicker.
mm.
Oh yeah. That's one thing that I pride myself in, that I got my life on track prior to coming to Colombia.
Hmm.
Whether it be therapy, whether it be prayer, meditation, whether it be uh mentors, I got myself on track prior to. And so when I got here, it was an easier dance
Mm.
for me to do.
Wow,
And
that's deep. That's strong.
way so much easier dance to do. And
Wow.
so when guys come down and they say, well, I want one like Andrea. There are a lot of women down here that are like Andrea. A lot of families that are down here that are like Andrea's families, that they own their homes, and I think Andrea's families own their apartment. Mom and dad own their apartment for like 29 years. Like they bought the apartment like right before Andrea was born, because like I said, you don't have no child without ownership. And
Hmm.
so dad was like, "Oh, we about to own this before my baby is born." And so that's one of the things that we're focusing on. We're talking about the reversal of the vasectomy, but we're talking about, okay, now it's time for birth control. But because we know that you own stuff, family has taught her and have taught me, because my family
Hmm.
doesn't talk like that. So have
Correct.
taught me, hey, I know you own something in the States, but you need to own something here, Andre, because this is how this family works. So you wanted a family, this is how it works. Because we built, and I was thinking today, man, it's kind of funny. I was thinking about their apartment, right? I'm thinking about, do you know how much that apartment is worth compared to when they first purchased it 30 years ago? We're talking about regular, everyday Colombian people. The value, if they decide to ever sell it, is crazy. But Colombians don't sell; they give it to the next generation because it's paid off. So they automatically just give, 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 give. And I'm like, that's a family that I want to be in, where everybody got something to give as to the next generation, and give it to the next generation, as if it's
Generational wealth.
as if it's a trust.
Yeah.
And so that's my advice for dudes that are looking for a good woman. Don't just look
Yes.
for the good woman, look for the good family, because that's how Europeans did it to build wealth. They joined good family to good family. That's how our ancestors in Africa that did it. They didn't during the Mesopotamian, all the way to the Egyptian Empire, the Babylonian Empire, all the way down to Persia. They brought good family to good family. And so it is when it comes to Andrea. Now, no family is perfect because it's made by people. But as far as the dynamic and the standards that they have, like I said, the first thing that came out of her dad's mouth was not anything other than, there's only one God, right? Let's establish that out the gate, son. Let's see where you stand spiritually.
Right.
See if you fit this family just on the spiritual side. Let's not even talk about the material side, funny, your sense of humor, all that. Let's talk about the spiritual. Okay, we got that done. Let's see where your mind is. There's a lot of beautiful. He just put it out there, and he didn't care who was in the room. There's a lot of beautiful Colombia women around here. You know that because he knew. Let's take it full circle, guys. He knew that there are so many Americans coming down here messing with bottom feeders. You are not, and this was his point. And I picked it up. You are not gonna come down here and treat my daughter like she's a bottom feeder.
Right.
I know what I don't have to be in Medellin to hear what y'all doing in Medellin to those women. I don't have to be in Cartagena to hear what my cousins are saying, what y'all doing to their daughters in Cartagena. You are not coming here and treat my daughter like she's a bottom feeder American. So there's a lot, like I said, there's a lot of beautiful women in Colombia. So where's your mind? Right. Are you looking at my daughter just as another beautiful woman in Colombia? And you ain't gonna show up? And the funny part is, and Orlando, me and him like this, that's my dude now, right? Everybody like, man, he just love him some Drake, right? But the funny part is, even after that conversation, and we had dinner, we had a great time. He still had that one eyebrow up until Christmas. That's when I officially became a part of the family, because he like, for Andre to come down here for the holidays, that means he has no girlfriend back home. He has no wife that he's hiding back home. He has no family back home. So when he said to me he's looking for a family,
he meant that.
He meant it. And he spent Christmas here and New Year's here. Oh, okay. He for real. He's in. That's when everybody was like, now the only thing that's left is the only dynamic, and this is all my fault, that they're all sitting up here like this waiting for is
Spanish.
My Spanish. That's it. Every time I go, they be looking at like, then they look at Andrea like, and Andrea be like,
right, because you listed Spanish, lack of time, and lack of confidence, and you had language. You had language as a person. I didn't say anything either.
I know
because it works on your confidence, and so you want to go fast because you don't want to get caught in there. So it works on your lack of time. But yeah, that Spanish right there is. But really, for the brothers that's listening, you're starting to lay some groundwork here.
Yeah.
That, wow, maybe I need to like work on some other areas just to get my credit card in my pocket, my money in my pocket, and grab my bag and go. I got to really think about what it is that I'm trying to accomplish here, maybe for a longer term than what they thought in the beginning. So I appreciate the conversation myself, opening up a bit more groundwork here. I'm sure they're listening. I'm sure they're listening to that,
Yeah, you can attest to this. Her at that time period, I was bringing in like 65 to 70,000 a year. At that time period, I was in my past life, I was a academic college recruiter, right, for 20 years. And if I wouldn't fit the criteria, it didn't matter how much this American Andre was making. He don't fit. He can't get in this family. He don't fit. I know you love him, but you're gonna have to let that one go. He don't fit. Girl, I can see a cheetah when I know a cheetah. I remember one time I was going to the grocery store out here. Now our area is a little bit further away from the mom and dad area. I'm walking through the grocery store. I turn the corner It's mom and Camilo, right? Her brother. I'm in the girl. I said, "What y'all doing in here, blah?" We chop it up, blah, talking about. The old Andre would have worried about, oh man, I was just hollering at some chick in aisle 3. You see what I'm saying? In the States. The old Andre would have been, if I got, in other words, if I wouldn't have cleaned up the person who I am before leaving the States, the old grimy Andre would have got caught by mom and Camilo
Oh, I see what you're
hollering at a
saying.
chick in aisle 3, making the
Wow.
family look bad. You see what I'm
Yes,
saying?
yes.
So sometimes you guys, even though you got money, you ain't worthy to be in somebody's family in Colombia. You really ain't. So
That's
you
the
gotta be in a bottom feeder's family. Because a
that's
real
the
family,
statement.
you know
Oh,
the way
now,
that you act
yes.
in Medellin, a real family, they ain't gonna accept you. But I love
Ooh,
her daughter. A real family gonna tell you, take your money, put it back in your pocket, and go on back to your country, son. We don't need your kind in our family.
okay.
Right.
A real family will not, a real Colombian family, they about to put up with you just because you got a few dollars in your pocket. Well, I could build
Mhm.
this, I could build. No, no. Andrew's family, they would have never went for that. Never went for. I got money though. They like, and we ain't rich, but we all own everything. So what's your point?
And see, the thing about it is that is, it's kind of unfortunate in our culture that we don't have that in our culture.
It
Right.
is.
It's unfortunate. We
It
don't
is.
have fathers vetting uh, the the men that are coming to see their daughters. We don't have that because, you know, from from statistics, 70
Mm-hmm.
to 75% of the homes in our culture are homeless. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
not homeless, but they're
About
without
fathers.
fathers in the homes. They're single parent homes ran by mothers. So it's unfortunate that when a man comes in to that type of home, you know, I know scenarios where the woman is like, you know, the young man coming to the home and say, "Oh yeah, you guys can just hang here in the home and just stay close here, and I'm going off to work, but you can stay here."
Mm-hmm.
You know, not caring anything about their daughters, but they think because you know they want to keep that matriarchal control by pacifying their daughters to let them do things like that, that's family. That's not really family.
No,
That's not really family.
no.
So when you have that patriarch there, that patriarch is not just gonna let, if he cares about his family the way he should, he's not gonna let just anybody come in there and bring spoil or be the bad apple.
True. That's so
So
true. And I picked that up.
yeah.
It's kind of funny you would say that, man. I picked that up from the first conversation with her dad. And it wasn't like he was like some mean dude, cool dude. But
Mhm.
he, he was the centerpiece, and he knew he was the centerpiece of the family. So he had to I like what I do like what grandma said. Grandma was like, I don't care, I like him. I
Oh,
don't
it's
care what
good.
guy, and she was like the key, right?
It's
Oh
She
good.
man.
this the funny part. Grandma, I think either had just came back from surgery or something where she was going through some pain, and she knew that I was going to be flying out the next day, and she wanted to be there for that first meeting. So she made sure she got a proper sleep, ate good that day. She wanted to be strong enough to make it from one side of the city to the other side, just to sit there and hear the conversation. That's how important a real family dynamic is here in South America. So I
Mhm.
didn't want to just focus on the bottom feeders guys whole night, but there are some make some guys think that, old ladies think that they're all bad families and you can't come down here and find love. I know a sister that came down here and found her a great husband here in South America, and they are the happiest couple. Kid, been married for like 10 years, 10, 15 years, and so a cool dude. She taught
Hey,
him English, and so he's fluent in English. That's how I found out about their story, because he told me their story. I said, you married to a
So
black
you
woman?
saying that perception? that perception of us coming down pretty much for the tourism, that is pretty much well known amongst the older patriarchs of the family. And how do they see us once we
Yeah.
approach them? Do they
Yeah.
initially see us that way, or they just, you know, give us the fair opportunity to show who we really are?
Yes,
True.
because
How do they look at us? Do they look at us that way as, you know, we got to watch for this guy, or what? Is that how they all are, or what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
Okay.
I gotta say this, that foreigners have left a bad taste in Colombians' mouths.
Mm.
that's where
Foreigners have
that's
left
what's
a
going in.
very bad, and that's another reason why you guys not I mean another reason why guys, not all guys, quite often are on that carousel of bad women in South America, because the good families are like, you
I'm
ain't
trying
touching
to
my
hear
daughter.
that.
You are not touching my daughter. My daughter ain't raised like that. My daughter's not. You will not be looking at my daughter like that. I don't care how good she look. No, the fathers are fathers here. Like, I kid you not, them dudes, like, especially with their girls, the boys will be boys, but the girls, man, they do
Mm.
not. A real dad, he ain't playing that. He is
Mm.
not playing that when it comes to his baby girl. That's not happening.
Yeah, Andre,
Yep. Go
and
ahead.
Victory, I want to throw this out here though, because I keep feeling where y'all going with this.
Uh-huh.
Even though the brothers are going there, okay, they're going for who they can get with their money in their pocket. They're going fast. But based on what Victory said, is that we don't come from those kind of households that can really reciprocate, what could happen here. What I want to say is, in real life, those brothers are going for women, but in real life, those brothers are going for a full family. They
You know,
don't really know it. They don't know it, but coming from where we come from, they can't make that appointment in the states to go meet the family. But still, we're men, and we're trying to build. So yeah, they're going after the woman because they're saying, "Hey, this fine woman. Hey, I might not have a whole family, but I'm gonna start off with this fine woman, but I'm gonna just take it one step further."
hmm
Is that really they would take a family if they can get it? They would like, you know, on the right woman, let me qualify. Maybe bring me over the house. Let them check me out. I
Mm-hmm.
might I might be like that. I don't have to go. I don't have to go so fast because really I could take a family. I could take a real life. But it was a key point that Victory said is that we really don't have too many of those examples where we're coming from. We're not based on that. But I'm just saying in real life, we probably really want that.
Right.
We want that.
I can concur, and I'm gonna make a statement. I want to hear what you guys have to say about this statement. Very personal statement. Uh, First of all, I can concur with what you're saying, because just based off of the emails that Andre and I get all the time about guys that are like, I'm tired.
Okay.
I can only pro for so long. I can only pay for play for so long.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking for somebody that I can at least be cool with.
Okay.
At least I ain't got to marry. I ain't looking to marry nobody, but at least somebody, kind of like a King of Dreams said, he had enough. He had enough insight to know, I want somebody that's stable, and he's got somebody that's at least have some form of stability for the last 3 years. Now, he
Yes.
may be, because he travels so much, he may have his fun in other locations, but at least he had enough sense to get at least somebody with stability.
Yes.
And a lot of dudes hit us up in the emails. They do want the exact same. I mean, our channel is based off of helping people find love across borders or fall in love with the borders that they cross.
Okay.
And this statement that I was going to make in regards to, I want to get you guys' opinion. And I said this on Chantel's channel. I think it was Chantel. No, it was Gail's channel, Gail at Night. And I said this, me and Andre are driving. We're riding down the road. We're about to go my doctor's appointment, blah, 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 regarding the vasectomy. And I look over to Andre and I said, you know what? I don't feel like a good husband. And she looked at me, this was like 2 days ago. She said, "What are you talking about? You know, you're a great husband. You do this, you do that. Now I'm supposed to feel great, right? Because I got this, I accomplished that. We're doing this. We're traveling here. We're doing this. We're accomplishing. We're on our way to make sure we get a seed, things like that. Because I hadn't seen my whole life what a good husband looked like, as I've gotten to the point of a good husband, I'm not sure of how to be comfortable in the chair of good husbandhood because I never saw it. Oh, I saw in the distance on television, with the Huxtables, and I got a couple of friends that's married to blah blah blah, and I saw like all my boys were married and they're good relationships and good marriages, but I never saw a prior to ahead of me growing up in my household or in my neighborhood, in my street. I never saw. So now I'm on the other side of the world by Andre's self as a good husband and not even recognizing when I am actually a good husband. Ain't out there cheating. Ain't no chick can run around and say, "Well, I had your man." None of that stuff. I every step of the way. My cellular, check. Visas, check. This year I get my citizenship and I can vote, check. Driver's license, check. All the stuff that you would think like, oh man, Dre doing it. And I just had a moment of like, man, am I behind? Am I making the right choices? We're gonna have a child next year. We gotta buy some property, blah blah blah, blah, blah. And all these things go through my mind, and not overthinking. I wasn't overthinking, but I realized that I had not saw a man settled in the success of being a husband. I never saw that, other than my friends on parallel. But I never, like I said, I never raised them by that. In regards to that, do you think that a lot of guys sabotage themselves because they never seen a good relationship happen in their household or with somebody? So every time something good does get ready to happen for them, they sabotage it. Not
Well,
saying that I am about to. That's not
well,
about to happen, but
coming from, I understand what you're saying, but I wouldn't say they
shout
sabotage
out to King.
themselves, but the generations prior to them sabotage them. Okay, because most likely, my mother and father wasn't together. Uh, I was too young to see the relationship between my grandparents. I never knew my father's parents. So, and when you look in our culture, that's what you see. I don't know if that was the same situation for you, Andre,
Mm-hmm.
or you were as Chuck, but for me, that's one of the biggest reasons why I'm down here in Florida by myself,
Right.
because I see the effect that it took on my family as a whole. And I said, I don't want this. I don't want this. I want something different, you know, and I don't want my family members pulling me down, because you see that, because the siblings, they're matriarchal,
Mm-hmm.
so I got too much moxie to deal with that, you know. So you feeling that way is really kind of normal, because if you didn't grow up in that environment, how else are you going to feel for yourself?
True.
Uh, the one thing I'm gonna go back to is when I first attended that Spanish church. It was right in the middle of the hood where I grew up in. As a matter of fact, when I was 13 years old, I used to go walk by that church every day. It was on the same street that my house was. But I never went in because I always heard them, speaking bilingual and Spanish only. Well, it evolved to be a bilingual church. So when I went at 40, I seen all the people who used to walk up and down the street to that church when I was 13, 14 years old. And I
Wow.
seen all the families there. I didn't know them, but I remembered them. And you see all the families and things like that. and you say, this is how that's supposed to be. So I'm looking at 40 years old, been going to African American churches all my life, and you don't see that there. So, you know, the environment that you're in now, what you see now is probably kind of like amazing to you at first, because you met the father, he's the patriarch, and you see, you know, your in-laws and how their families develop. So and then you try to compare yourself to that, and you want to make sure you want to be that, because you know that's the right thing, that's the right way to go.
That's true.
So, you know, you just, you know, you're doing the right thing by self-evaluating. So that's just what I wanted to let you know.
That's
Yeah.
true. And that was a great synopsis.
Yes.
I do that. And I don't believe in comparing your you know, your relationship to other people's relationship, but as I relate to being a member of the family, I do realize that these men, the men in the families, they have a standard of, hey, this is what we do as men. You don't have a choice. This is a man thing, provision, protection. You start right there and build from your standards and continue on. And don't forget your thoughts, brother Chuck. But you're absolutely correct, and I never thought about that subconsciously. I do compare myself to not even comparison,
But evaluate.
yeah, evaluate. There you go, like a report card of, am I doing or carrying myself in the way of manhood? Now, these, like I said, these dudes aren't walking around as I'm the perfect guy, but in the family dynamic, am I doing what is needed to be done, that these women, I mean, I sit back and I look at the women in her family, and they just have so much ease to be feminine, because the men walk in the responsibility of masculinity. They walk it. These dudes walking. I'm not talking about they walk around tough. They walk around that, you know, that's a dad, that's a father, that's somebody's son, all rolled up in one, in a dude. That's a dad, that's a father, that's a husband, all rolled up in one. And when you look around, you seeing all these dudes, you're like, okay. So now it's your turn, Dre, and you never seen it before. Can you do it? And so I really think I can, and I have been, and I'm proud of myself in regards to this. And I really believe that I'm not the only one, but others will go through this stage and will successfully be the example to the other. Because I kid you not, the nieces and nephews just love talking to me, because like I'm the English speaker. So they come home from school practice their English with Andre, you know. So, and I know I'm sounding like I'm rambling right about now, but man, you really made a great point in regards to that subconscious comparison to this family that I've become a part of, and I want to put my best foot forward.
Yeah.
Okay, Chuck.
Yeah, let me give you both a salute, because you got to see how big this is. And first of all, Andre, you know you in the lane now. You got an open lane, and you've done some good work. You're speaking to the brothers now. They can hear you. It's really big, because you've gone off to a new path, and you're working that lane. They can see you now. So salute to you. Salute to you. And also, if I got Victory's story correct, he has sons, and he's down in Florida. He was away from the family, but so he's making sure to strike a new path also. Right? If I heard that correct. And he's going to make sure that is also a new path, and even be the example of of that path. His sons are going to see him. And so you're right to check that evaluation, because we didn't have a lot of role models to show us the way. So we have to stand up ourselves. And so in two examples, I'm looking at two men right here that has the strength enough to go ahead and get in that lane. It does take a matter of strength to change that flow. For you, Andre, you're in another country. For you, Victory, you where you are and your sons can see you, that's going to be a whole different lane right there.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that they can also see your travel and see that it's not just based in the United States, that you're getting out and showing them the world.
Mm-hmm.
These are the examples, and so just salute to both of you, because this it's a pleasure to speak to both of you, because I'm meeting both of you for the first time. But it makes me feel good that there's the soldiers right here with me that can see this new lane and take responsibility. That some people are looking at you. They're gonna say, "Wow, these gentlemen travel around the world. They go to other countries and establish themselves and come back." Yes, because there's going to be a different lane set here. You know, this gentleman is meeting a whole nother family in another country. Wow. I didn't think of that like that. And so, I just want to salute you both, because that's the lane they need to see. It's good work.
And see,
Oh yeah.
that's the thing right there. If I can take the mic for a minute,
Oh yeah.
my sons, uh, they've never been to Florida. They've never been to Florida
Okay. Okay.
until I moved here.
Yes. That's what I was thinking.
So spring break, they were here at my condo,
Okay.
spending a couple of days with me here in West Palm
Mhm.
Beach. You know, West Palm Beach is like 70 miles away from Miami. They were here for spring
Yeah.
break. I
Yeah.
said, guys, don't hang with your dad. You know, your dad is good. Go down to Miami with the rest of your friends and hang out and see what it's like down there. Never been out of the state of Ohio before, northeastern
Wow.
Ohio. You know what I'm talking about, Andre.
I do.
So, it's like, and yes, I'm telling them, in a year I will be moving to Colombia. I'm preparing for that right now.
There
So
you
what
go.
I am doing before I move, I want to make sure you guys have your passport.
There you go.
Right.
That's what we're
Okay.
talking about.
Because you guys need to see more of the world. They wouldn't have seen any part of the United States if I didn't take them while they were growing up.
Okay.
Because, the mothers have a tendency to keep them in a bubble, keep them close to them. Hey, I mean, it's nothing wrong with it, protection. But, after a while, especially sons, they have to get out and see what the world is like.
True.
All right. So I'm not leaving. I'll never leave my sons. They'll know how to get to me, and I'm going to provide resources in order for them to do so. They come to Colombia and they see what another part of the world is about. They see how life is outside of the matrix. Okay. So one more thing too, I want to mention, without rambling too much. Also, I too am also 55 years old. We're the same age, Andre. And hey, I want a family. 55 years old doesn't mean that you can't have any more children. That's only here in the United States,
That's true.
in this matrix here. So, to show them, and I tell them, hey, my youngest one's 20. He's at Ohio State right now.
All right.
And I tell him that, hey, you're not going to be the youngest one for long. Okay. Not going to be the baby boy for long. But, 55 years old is not old to start a family.
No.
No, you got to go get it. Yes, it's going to be right there for you. I really give you
Keep
both a
going
lot
with
of
the news,
credit.
right?
Yes, yeah. That's good work, man. Woo!
Bucks, Columbus.
All right. Yeah.
Last time I was
Go
at
Bucks.
the University of Ohio, I was at the stadium and I was seeing Jay-Z and Wale. I had fourth row tickets, man.
Wow.
Yeah, a beautiful, beautiful campus.
I'm gonna WhatsApp you my son. He last year he played on the scout team at Ohio State.
Mm-hmm. That's
Yeah.
what's up.
Yeah, he's played on the scout team, cornerback. And
Oh,
the picture I'm gonna show you, you're gonna be like, wow, special kid. Okay.
that's good, man.
All right.
That is real good. All right, we have had it's kind of funny how, and it happens like this every week. We're at 4 hours and plus, so we're going to be doing some closing in a few moments.
All right.
It's like once Andre get all the wild Andre out of his system, then all of a sudden the real conversations, the man to man conversations happen late at night. So I have to take the first part, and I take the first part and I kind of like throw it away of the video. And I usually take like that last hour and I'm edit it and I resubmit it because a lot of people aren't around to see this last hour to 2 hours. And so I
Mhm.
share it throughout the week to let guys see these type of
Yes.
conversations took place when you went to bed. You know, when you went to sleep, you missed out on some nuggets, some major nuggets. And
Mhm.
so, and I was trying my best this week to like present you guys and present this type of communication early, but I had to talk to the ladies. I really had to talk to the ladies and let them know because it's easy when they sit back and they just be like, "Get them, Dre, get them, get those guys. You're right." And I'm like, "Wait a minute, you sisters are just as bad. You just as greasy and just you."
Mhm.
I've seen women do some crazy things. Some of the nicest ladies do some of the craziest things on their vacations. But
Mhm.
I just want to let you guys know, man. I appreciate to have the fact that we all got a chance to meet for the first time. I'm looking forward to you guys coming on the channel again. I'm going to subscribe to your channel, um, Chuck, as soon as we get done with this. And but I,
Appreciate that.
yeah, I definitely wanted to let you guys know that I
Me too,
appreciate
Chuck.
you because I'm so busy focusing on the building of the brand. Sometimes I got to stop and smell the roses,
Mhm.
and
Sure.
that's what I'm learning.
Sure.
And so I just want to say, in my closing, you know, before we go, I just want to let you guys know that I appreciate you, and I'm glad that you guys came on board to speak on this particular topic of the 72 most dangerous animals in South America. Also includes beautiful bottom feeders. Let me hear what you guys have to say in closing. What's your last statement? We're going to start with Chuck. Let me hear what you got to say, Chuck.
Oh, yeah. First, I want to shout out to all the gentlemen out there. You know, man,
Say
nice to meet you. It's a pleasure to get with the brothers. Sometimes we just got to do some talking right here, okay, and spread some information out there. So for me meeting you for the first time, I'm feeling great. I know I got good soldiers around me. Hey, for
Mhm.
all the other soldiers out there that was coming in on the chats and comments and other than the YouTube creators, I want to get with them also. And I'm new, so let me introduce myself. You know, hey, Richie Mack, by the way, I owe Richie Mack an apology. So one day I want to get with Richie Mack also. So I was glad that Zuni Thailand was here. Hey, and I'm seeing some of the guys, HG chilling, and a couple people that took the time to subscribe to my channel. But let me get to this. My channel is all about building young men's passports from the United States. I want to tell you that.
Wow.
I'm born in Tokyo, Japan. Military brat kid. My game is travel. But the thing is that I noticed all the cities I've been to that a lot of my guys couldn't travel, never thought of traveling. It just was not on the board. And I brought it to the table. So right now with the YouTube technology, I'm trying to get back to them. And so a big part of Where's Chuck channel is to get passports for the young men, let them take their first international trip. So I'm here for you anytime you want me to come in. I'm learning a lot along the way. I appreciate meeting you two gentlemen right here. I get a lot of thanks, Andre, for accepting me in and let me share a few things.
Oh man, anytime, anytime. Let's hear what our brother, the anchor, Victory, has to say, anchoring us tonight.
I just really want to thank you for having me on the show. Where's Chuck? It's great meeting you, man, for the first time. This is the
Absolutely.
first time I've spoke on a live stream ever. So
No,
yeah,
Wow.
you did
so
good, brother.
so
Oh, you're so calm, man. You're so
thankful
good.
for you guys. I'm thankful for everyone who checked into your live stream and your podcast and everything. It's a learning experience for everyone. I just have a couple things I just want to point out. Hey, you guys, if you guys have never been outside of the U.S. before, man, go ahead. Don't be afraid. Don't have any fears. There's going to be some anxieties, but as long as you stay on your agenda, you're going to be fine. create an agenda, stay on it, and you will be fine. Like Andre mentioned a couple times before, if your agenda is to pay and play and just be watchful, but can't tell you what to do. But if your agenda is on a more serious level, just make sure what you want. Make sure, especially tonight, with some of the things Andre said tonight. I'm not gonna lie to you. I haven't heard it, but it's full of wisdom. So I just want to thank you for having me on the show. And I don't have my own podcast or live stream or anything
That's
like
cool,
that.
brother. You're
But
always invited here.
maybe sometime in the future, God got some things going on in my life, and I got to take care of those things first for him. And ain't no telling, where the rest of the stuff may fall into place. So good meeting you as well. Like I said, where's Chuck? I hope to catch up with you again soon as well. Okay.
All right. Shout out to our friend also, King and Dreams. Make sure you guys
Yeah.
subscribe to the channel.
Yes.
We definitely dropped that link in there. I'm going to drop it one more time.
Yes.
Drop that link for his channel. Make sure you guys subscribe, support the brother's channel, because that's
Yes,
what we're
sir.
trying to do. We already have enough. I always have a saying called "We got enough." We got enough YouTubers that's out there giving you the booty bait videos. Cool.
Mhm.
We got enough brothers out there that's telling you hate the Jadas of the world. We got you. We need more guys like King and Dreams that's giving you a breakdown analysis of how to get on that plane and land in somewhere safely and get back on that plane safely and make it back to your families. So make sure you guys subscribe to that brother's channel, because he's very sincere, very focused. And make sure you subscribe to Where's Chuck?
Yeah,
Because
man, I'm coming up, man. Thank you.
especially since the channel is dedicated to helping out the young people getting their passports. I wish somebody
Most
thought about
definitely.
that with me when I was young, just like Asher is thinking like that with his children, And so that's very important. Well, guys, we're gonna wrap this one up. 4 hours, 10 minutes. Like I said, probably use like the last 2 hours, because the first hour was like rawr and scared all the ladies off. And then, like I said, my girl Chantel Simmons, make sure you guys subscribe to her channel. Just the sweetest young lady, just a beautiful, beautiful personality. And I'm always kind of like, when I'm on her channel, I'm suited and clean, because we got so many other YouTube channels. So I'm always clean and well spoken and articulate. And then the one time she comes to our channel is like Andre, like bam, 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 and like, oh my God, I never knew Andre spoke like that. So I'm like, so I look in the comment section, I'm seeing her like, oh man, okay. So I realized, I needed that, because it lets me know, Andre, you never know who's watching.
Mm-hmm.
Never know who's watching, Andre. So keep it clean, brother. But I appreciate you, gentlemen, for coming on tonight. I appreciate all of you. And if, like I said, I'm going to get in the habit of with Friday Night Drink in Hand being more of a panel type of conversation and not me just rambling off at the mouth. And so you guys are always invited when I bring forth a topic that will that piques your interest. All right, guys, let's all get us some sleep. We got tomorrow morning to enjoy. And once again, my name is Andre of Andre and Andre's Love Crossing Borders. I'm out of here. And so are the rest of the guys.